hello. Welcome back to Hospital Definitely Olene and not Queens at all. Hello. I spent my morning fighting these lights to no result, unfortunately. So all the things are closed. I had to sit in the darkness. It is what it is. I was like, it's been like 2 years since I fought with them. Let's see if they work now. And the answer is no, they work less than they did before. It's funny because I can see them. They're connected to my Wi-Fi, but I can't get them to talk to my phone or my computer. Why? Great question. I wish I had an answer. They just fail every time. Every single time. Every time. In fact, let me see. And you know what's funny? I downloaded this thing that lets it so you can see what's connected to your like network. And one of them is just there and that's fine. And the other one just like turns itself on and off even though it's physically on. It's the one behind my camera. I can look at it. It's on. It's not getting unplugged. It's not fun. It's not very fun. Anyway, they're shy. Well, the fun thing is I spent $200 on them like 3 years ago. And they worked initially. And then slowly they stopped connecting. So that Elgato basically was like, well, if they worked once, it must be something wrong with you. And I'm like, really? Are you sure? How did they go from working to not working and it's my fault? Okay. Anyway. The great thing is that they don't have any, you can't control them in any way. If they don't connect to the Wi-Fi, which is like, huh? No little clicker? I can't, there's no other way? Nope. No manual way to do it? No, Wi-Fi only. Okay. So that was my morning. I hope you all had a better morning than that. They never worked. That would also be your fault. No matter what, it's your fault. That's how it feels. That's really how it feels. It drives me nuts because these were heavily recommended when they came out. I bought them when they were fairly new. And everyone was like, they're so great. And then I was like, oh, these were paid advertisements. That's why I refuse to do those, because they're fucking fake. So, lit by the glow of the computer terminal is on theme for the vibe of this game. You're so right. I should turn all my lights off and we should play in the dark with just like the lights from the game. Oh, you just beat this for the first time? Congrats. I'm enjoying it so far. We'll do a little recap in a second here. Anyway, I'm not going to show it to you because you'd see the name of my internet and my neighbor's internets. Oh, that's funny. There's one called Testing. I don't think that's my husband. Anyway. Yeah, they're just not even showing up now, which is fun. Anyway, if anyone knows some really good lights to light up in a studio, I guess throw them in sub chat in Discord, because gonna need to save up for new lights now. Life. Use any other brand? If you know of a brand, please tell me in Discord so that I can do research into it. You like to use light bulbs? Yeah, see, that's not gonna work. I had to turn on my TV backlight all the way up so you can see it when there's so much sunshine. I just closed my curtains. My TV is from 2010. The same as these old things. I bought it for sale. It was $300. It's a Sanyo. Alright, anyway. Welcome back to the game, everyone. We left off having just found Queen's Hospital, which was kind of tricky, but interesting. Oh, thank you, Austin. Alright, so last time, we did the end of Act 1. We had just purchased a mask, and we managed to get into Outer Heaven. We talked to the Wolfman Barker was sneezing a lot, which was concerning. But we ended up talking to the manager. We tried to ask them questions about Gibson, but unfortunately they had no fucking idea what we were talking about. They were like, I wear a mask and most other people do. Anyway, we talked to this famous actress who apparently got her start dancing here. Her name's Isabella Velvet. And she said that the last time she saw Gibson, he was in here with a guy. Or no, he was in here not with, but watching this guy who looked really weird. He was like bony, and we had to like write down all of his distinguishing features. But the last time she saw him, he was following that guy out. So we took all of those details and basically created this. Oh, I should show you actually. Actually, I might not have it anymore. No, I don't have it anymore. Because we're in a new chapter, or act, which is fine. So we made this composite image. They called it a montage, which I've never heard that usage of the word before, but that's okay. So, long story short, we found 2 possible matches that could fit this guy's face. Ivan Rodriguez, whose house we went to, he like lived in the garbage area of the South. He's an amateur air surfer. He wasn't a snatcher. He had a tan and he was just there selling / buying drugs. But even though we like really threatened the shit out of him, we put our gun in his mouth twice. Even though I didn't choose the option, we did it anyway. And even though we were like, look man, we're not a cop, we're a junker, we still got him arrested for the drugs. So we're a fucking asshole, basically. Anyway, the other guy was Freddie Nielsen. We went to his apartment. He lived in like kind of a nicer area. He was supposed to be living with his wife, Lisa, and basically we got in the house. He wasn't there. Lisa was there and she was like doing this thing. Oh, I have a toothache. No, she didn't. We noodled around in her house. We found sunscreen. Which is again ridiculous because they're like, who would wear sunscreen in winter? As I'm like, it's me. I'm wearing sunscreen. We also, what else happened? There was another reason. Right, so we found out that he takes walks at night, which again, like, who cares about that? But apparently those 2 signs were enough to decide, okay, well, he's definitely a snatcher. But Lisa immediately revealed herself and was like, I'm gonna kill you. And she opened her mouth and she had a mouth gun and she tried to kill me in a doorway, but I shot her face and it exploded. And we went to leave and then all of a sudden we saw the light come back on in the apartment. We were like, holy shit. So we go back up and the door is locked and we did not leave it locked. So we broke our way back in and we looked around and the bathtub, which had water in it before, didn't all of a sudden. We were like, what the fuck? But there's no one here. And then we saw in the bathroom mirror the guy, Freddie, and he grabbed us by the neck and I had to like try to shoot the mirror. The first time I shot myself in the head by accident somehow. Anyway, regardless, I was shooting at the mirror and then all of a sudden the guy's fucking face explodes. And there's this bounty hunter there named Random Hajil who basically looks like a recolor of the other guy. And he's like, hey, it's me, a bounty hunter. You're welcome. I kill tons of snatchers. Do your job and investigate. I'll kill them. And I was like, huh? And then he tuxedo masked away. Anyway, so then we started the next chapter. Here's what's important that's happened so far in this chapter. 1, we don't know anything about Random Hajil. His registration information is all fake. 2, we know the reason that those 2 snatchers killed Gibson is because he found out about some snatcher hospital where they treat the cancer that they get from the ultraviolet radiation. So I called my wife who works at Kobe Pharmaceuticals, hoping that she could get us a lead to wherever this hospital is because they must be getting their supplies from somewhere, and this place is basically quarantined, so it has to be within this location. We finally found information in Little John's memory, and it was a picture of oh, it was up there and I fucking missed it. That Hospital Olean. So we went to Alton Plaza to try to find Napoleon. He was dressed as Santa Claus. He explained to us that someone is after him. He said that Snow 9 was developed by the military as some defense weapon. It was supposed to be destroyed, but it came back 3 years ago with the Snatcher's appearance. We found a place called Olean Hospital, but it turned out to be a vet for like genetically created animals. It was very gross and stinky and full of poo. Then we found out that Katrina had called, and we tried to go to Gibson's house to find her, and she wasn't fucking there, and there was clearly a struggle. It was terrifying. There was a model of the house that was opened and looked like it had a compartment, but it was empty. And then Alice, the dog, was thrown through the window it was dead with its guts slit and hanging out. Kind of as like a murder warning to us, I think. Anyway, we still couldn't find Katrina. We ran all over the place. We looked everywhere for her. And then finally, because we got a hint for it, but it wouldn't let me go, we went to our apartment because apparently we gave her our address and our number, and she was there in our shower, and we had to talk to her while she was in a towel. Anyway, finally, the last thing we did is we went to the computer, and oh no, she said that what she found in the compartment was a list of 3,000 hospitals that all existed off the grid and in this stuff. So we cross-referenced the list with things that it could be, that Olean could be. And finally I was like, oh, it's Queen. That's why there was the Queen chess piece. But it wasn't just Queen. There was an S at the end, so I had to put Queen, so I had to type that all in. So we finally made it here. We found the address. Oh, giant recap, but yes, that's everything so far. You're all caught up. God, that was so much stuff.
I hope everyone is having a good holiday season and have a great new year.
Aw, Team Weevil! Thank you very much for 23 months and for tier 2 subbing. Welcome back. Actually, there was another one in there before I started ranting about this. Kid Am, thank you very much for 47 months. Welcome back. Almost 3 years. That actually is far more, but sure. Oh.
Olean's Hospital.
Thank you, Franco. Yeah, so it's Queen's Hospital. Hope everyone wrote that down. There will be a quiz. Guys, I have so many notes for this game because there's so much to keep track of and you never know what little thing they're going to ask for. So, let us peep around. I don't know what I've looked at yet. Building. The building dates from the 20th century. There is no sign that they are in business. Not the 20th century. The building is not typical of those constructed as hospitals. It was probably originally used as an office building or for some other purpose. Hold on, there's something else I want to tell you. So I was eating breakfast this morning, and my husband bought some of those little Baby Bell cheeses. And I had eaten like half of one. And I was like, ugh, these don't taste very good. I need some liquid. So I turned around and I went to get a drink. And I turned back around and looked at my plate, and there was no cheese there. And then I see Octavia scrabbling away across the floor. I was like, oh no! So I couldn't catch her because she would put it down and go, "Gang, gang, gang." And then I would try to grab her and anyway, she ate like half of a Baby Bell cheese. I don't know where she is, but she's probably full of cheese energy. I looked it up. She's fine. She won't like die from eating it. But I wish I'd somehow been able to like record with my mind how stupid she looked and the dumb sound she made.
I've missed quite a few new games.
Thank you very much, Team Weevil. That's okay. Oh.
New game. New game.
Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Anyway, yeah, she's such a little cheese thief. It was really funny though, because her little feet were slipping on the floor and she was making really weird sounds. Holy
Older
shit.
New games. New games.
Team Weevil, Jesus! Thank you for all the bits, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That'll help me get new lights. Anyway, if she comes in here, we have to shame her for her cheese thievery. This sign looks like it says Oline, even from quite close. Sometimes people's preconceived notions are capable of distorting reality, aren't they? Shut up. I tried Colleen and Jolene. None of those were right, obviously. There is a rather wide road passing by the hospital. A number of cars are parked illegally on it. Yeah, including mine. Right there. A surprising number of people are in the area. Car and pedestrian traffic is quite heavy. Alright. It's a round, pillar-shaped building of the kind that were popular at the end of the last century. The only entrance appears to be at the front of the building. Although it is quite aged, it appears to have been adequately maintained. Well, it's a hospital, I'd hope so. Not surprisingly, part of the neon sign is, in fact, burned out. The broken neon tube is flickering occasionally. I really like the pink reflection on our car. We are quite a distance from any shopping or residential areas. Okay. The door is locked, but even I can open a mechanism this simple. Don't set off any burglar alarms or anything. Alright. I guess we can go in then. I'll enter Queen's Hospital security program and disable the lock. Lock disabled. Alright, I'll open the door. Wonder if it's gonna be full of monsters. We're inside the hospital. Looks fine so far. Awfully dark. There is a reception booth in the center of the lobby and 3 doors along the wall behind it. This looks like the waiting area. There are no tracks in the dust that would indicate recent passage. My microphone's, sorry, slightly further than it's supposed to be. There are no tracks in the dust, okay. There is nobody in the booth. The monitors are switched off. I want to touch those computers so bad. Look at door 1. That door is closed. Are you gonna say all of them are closed? Look at door number 2. That door is closed. What about door number 3? That door is closed. Okay. Investigate area. I'm not picking up any movement. There is nobody else in the area. Well, if they're not in business at the moment, what's the neon sign on for? It appears abandoned. Homeless and other people may move into the building. What filth! There's no operational hospital in the world with floors this dirty. There is dust on everything. I don't see any footprints. Someone will pay for her cheese crimes. Aslan would love to get her paws on one of those. Ugh. I had just given her a little bit. I grate cheese into my eggs, and she had just gotten some, and she still stole my other cheese. See any footprints? A solid layer of dust has collected. It hasn't been operated for several months. What's this? There are some kind of switches here. Ooh. Anything else? The switches have dust on them. It looks like they haven't been operated in a long time. Okay. That's good to know. Switches. Gillian, look at this. It says door control 1, 2, 3. These switches must be for the doors over there. Apparently they're opened from here. Door switches. Can I look at them? There are 3 switches. Is that really it? Okay. Anything else? Nope. What about the doors? That door is closed. Oh, you son of a... Alright, well, we have to check all of them just in case. Okay. I guess let's use the switches. Wait, it said move. Where can I move anywhere else? I can move to door 1. That door is closed. No, I can't. Okay. Use switches 1. I'll push switch number 1. Door number 1 opened. Alright, no little spiders crawled out at me or anything. Hey, Koo. It's good. We're finally in the hospital that we've been trying to get to for a while. Did she eat the red wax? No, thank God. Alright, let's not open anything else. Let's just go into door number 1. We're in room number 1. Okay. There is an operating table. It would appear that this room was used for surgery or treatment of some kind. It appears to be a very well-equipped operating room. Ceiling. Camera and lighting equipment for surgery are everywhere. X-ray equipment is installed into the walls. Ooh. I could be killed with that. Monitors? It's a virtual reality monitor to support the surgeon as he conducts the operation. Cool. Operating table? There is a layer of dust on the sheet. It's an ordinary operating table. Okay. Why is look around an option? Now looking about the room. I don't believe anything is hiding in the room. Uh-oh. Well, there's a door over there, isn't there? There's 2 doors. Unless that might be to the, like, X-ray area. Hey. Alright, investigate around the room. I'm not reading any motion. There is no one in the area besides us. What else? I'm not reading any traces of Snow 9. Okay, that's good. There has been no maintenance of this equipment for some time. It would take some work before it could be used. The monitors are shut off. Can we turn them on? No. Operating table. Judging from the distribution and thickness of the dust, there is no sign that it has been moved recently. Alright, so this is some type of operating room. And there doesn't appear to be anything. Let's look around one more time. Really? I don't know. Something about this bothers me. Oh God. Hold on, let's look around one more time. I don't believe anything is hiding in the room. Okay. Can we... Nope, we can't. Alright, let's go out of the hallway. We are in the hospital's hallway. Alright, let's close the door. I'll push switch 1. I don't want to, like, leave one open. Alright, let's go into number 2. Whoa. It's awfully red in here. We're in room number 2. It appears to be some kind of research facility for biological experiments. Ooh. Bio experiments. Okay. I can't tell if there's holes on the ceiling or like lights that are off. It appears to be some kind of research facility. Okay. Genital manipulators, various lasers, microsurgery implements. The place seems well equipped. Once abandoned like this, even the most costly equipment is useless. Why would it be abandoned? Oh! Probably because those two were tipped off. There are jars for preserving items in formaldehyde and a number of other containers and chemicals. There are various types of biotech equipment. They were apparently carrying out some rather involved project. What project? I want to know. Monitors? All of these are, well, used to be, extremely high-quality monitors. Can we turn them on? Oh, man. Containers. There is nothing pleasant in any of the containers. I don't want to look for pleasant stuff. Alright, investigate around the room. There is nothing alive here. This place really gives me the creeps. Equipment and supplies for experiments have been left right where they were when they were being used. I would suspect that it would be difficult to artificially create the rundown condition of this equipment. It's got cobwebs on it. There is no sign that this room has been used at all. There is no sign that any of the containers or chemicals have been touched. They are all covered with an even layer of dust. And if it's not Snow 9, then maybe it is abandoned. There are a number of pieces of equipment, but none of them are set up for operation. This equipment would need extensive maintenance before it could be used. Damn. The monitors would have been really helpful. Some of the containers are broken. Ew. Alright, nothing in this room then. Anything pop up here? No. Moving out to the hallway. Alright, let's close that one. Try room number 3. So far, we've got nothing. It's totally dark in here. Can't see a thing. I have a light installed just for situations like this. Please use it if necessary. Turn on light? Alright, turn on your light. Yes, sir. Coming on. The light is on now. I turn control of it over to you, Gillian. You operate the light with the direction key. Press the B button together with the direction key to move the light. Otherwise, the direction key navigates through commands as usual. Make sure that the objects you wish to examine are centered in the light's beam. Whoa, okay. I guess I see nothing unusual. Okay. So B button. Can I look at that? It's a vase. There are no flowers in it. Okay. Well, this is interesting. It's a completely ordinary vase. It's a picture of some kind of temple. It looks somewhat Islamic. I think I've seen that thing somewhere before. Damn, I just can't remember. It's a very old photograph. Judging from the condition of the inks and paper, I would suspect that it is at least 50 years old. Oh. Is it from Moscow? What's a picture like this doing on the wall here? Metal, what is this a photo of? Oh, one moment, please. I'll scan my data files. I have a positive ID. Yep. It's the Cathedral of St. Basil. It's a famous cathedral that was a Moscow landmark before the catastrophe. Okay. Painting of St. Basil in Moscow. Pre-catastrophe. St. Basil's Cathedral. Have I heard of that? I can't seem to remember. Come to think of it, there was a map of Moscow on the wall in Freddie Nielsen's apartment, wasn't there? Moscow, huh? What connection do Snatchers have with Moscow? I've stored this photo in my memory. Oh, that's helpful. Right, is there anything else? No. A computer! It's a monitor. Looks like one for a personal computer. It's a monitor designed for use with a computer. Eh? Is there no computer? Oh, what's that? There's something on the desk. Is that all you'll say? There is a box of matches on the desk. Oh, it's Outer Heaven matches. Oh my, these matches are from Outer Heaven. Outer Heaven seems to be quite a popular spot with our Snatcher friends. I would suspect that they go there to select their victims. I will store these matches as evidence. Okay, good. Wait. This desk is on, like, a rail. There are rails on the floor. They run under the desk. Perhaps this desk is designed to slide. Pushing it doesn't do any good. It won't budge. There must be a window? Oh, it's a whiteboard with a copy prevention device installed. Oh, weird. It's a whiteboard of the type used for messages, lectures, or other functions. What's that? It's a drawer. Oh. Let's investigate this drawer. That's what I said.
There seems to be a scrap of paper caught between these two drawers. The others are empty. It appears that someone tried to straighten up in a hurry.
Let me see that paper.
Here it is.
What? What is this? It looks like Chinese or something. Metal translated.
Okay, let's see. Patient record, first examination. I'm not familiar with the next 5 characters. It's the first time I've ever seen any of them.
I thought you were supposed to be really good at Chinese.
My strongest areas are in chop suey, egg foo young, and wontons.
Wontons?
Chinese characters. Or maybe some kind of code? At any rate, this is definitely part of someone's chart. If we can figure out these characters, we may be able to uncover another Snatcher.
What do you suppose happened to the other records?
Looks like someone cleaned them out of here. Maybe they knew we were coming.
Somehow I get the feeling that the Snatchers know what we're up to.
Yeah.
I'll store the fragment of the file.
Or is there anything else in here? It's a drawer. We've already checked out the drawer. Oh, you know what? I can probably move this. It's a completely ordinary vase. No, it's not. There are no flowers in it. No, touch it, because it probably moves the thing. Okay, or not. Maybe the computer does it. Am I not allowed to use it? What's that? I don't know what that is. Damn, there's nobody anywhere. Is this really one of the Snatcher hideouts? Just relax, Gillian. It may not be much, but we have uncovered some clues. True. But this is really concerning. They run under the desk. Perhaps the desk is designed to slide. Pushing it doesn't do any good. It's gotta be this. What else would do it? Unless it's a painting. Oh, unless it's this thing. Whiteboard. I can't look at my other stuff while we're in here. Is that something? Oops. Moving out to the hallway. I'm shutting my light off, Gillian. Damn it. I wonder if the switch is... Don't you think it's a little odd? There's no sign of anybody anywhere. Why don't we head out and see what we can make of the evidence we've gathered so far? Alright, that must be my sign that I've done it all, actually. Wait. How do I leave? Exit. Going outside? We're now at Queen's Hospital. Alright, let's save. Yes. Yes. Okay. Napoleon might know, I suppose, but I would have to call him again. And he probably is going to make me answer another stupid question. But let's ask if any of the people here know, because that would be faster. Also, I should tell them that Katrina is safe. Welcome back, Gillian. How's the investigation coming? I've always wondered about this, but how did someone like you end up as a junker? That's a tough question. I'm sure it's for the same reasons as you and Harry. Ask Queen's Hospital. Sean was always a very precise and careful person. If he found it, there must be something going on there. Alright. Let's show... Wait, is this in? Yeah, temple. It looks like the princess's castle over at Lucasland. Lucasland? What, matches? I don't smoke? Harry's the only person at the agency who smokes. Okay. Oops. Gosh. What's this? Chinese? I've never seen characters like this before. I only recognize some of them, but again, Chinese is different and it's also super pixelated. But it's sick, blah, first, blah, sick. Blah. Why don't you ask that Chinese guy you know? Yeah. Alright, we're still gonna show it to them. Have you found any new leads? Yes. Ooh. Well, I can't prove it, but it probably is or was their hospital. That's all you'll say? I'd say something's up there. You should check it out some more. What? This was in the neutral zone before the catastrophe. What's it doing here? Now that you mention it, there was a map of the neutral zone in Freddie Nielsen's apartment, wasn't there? Can you not talk about that more? Oh, man. Matches, huh? Not even 10% of the population smokes anymore. Why don't those places give away something else? Still, this gives us a connection between Queen's Hospital and Outer Heaven. That's great that smoking has decreased so much. What is this picture of? I'm sure it's quite boring for someone like you who doesn't care about art. I'm telling you, there's something behind that portrait. Oh, sometimes the music cuts and it freaks me out. How you doing, Gillian? You look like you're hanging in there. Kinda. Talk about my feelings to him. Harry, I'm afraid I just can't fill Gibson's shoes. Oh, I've seen this before. It's about Queen's Hospital. There must be some secret hidden there. Huh. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Even you, Harry? I don't know, maybe on TV or something. Hey, matches! Haven't seen any in quite a while. You smoke, don't you, Harry? People are always complaining when you try to light up these days. It was always such a pleasure before. Alright. Oh, actually, I'd like to stay here. Oops, damn it. I want to call my wife in here. And then we'll call Napoleon, but I want to call her first. Okay. 39344. 4. Could you stop doing that?
I surprised you, huh? Don't worry, this is just a tape. I'm at work right now.
She's
if you need to reach me, please call Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs at 391009. Sorry to scare you. Bye.
Alright, we have to call her work number. Lab again, huh? She is quite busy.
Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs, can I help you? Huh? Oh, it's you, Gillian. What's going on?
It's been a while since we met, hasn't it, Jamie? Yeah, it's been since before you became a junker, hasn't it? What was it you said that night? I couldn't hear you over the noise of the turbocycle's engine. Oh, nothing. Aww. Jamie, I can't see you very well from here. Well, I'm glad you called, but don't get carried away, alright? God. Hi, welcome. Hop and say I got recommended your YouTube channel from a Suikoden Reddit thread. Oh, cool! Oh, thank you so much! Well, I hope you enjoy all the Suikodens. I've played the first 4 so far, so if you enjoy it, you have plenty to watch. Welcome, welcome. Alright, talk about job. I was really worried at first about becoming a junker. Of course, Gillian. People like us who've lost their memories never know at first what they're cut out for. What am I cut out for? You know, I don't think I made a mistake becoming a junker. I feel like I can really find myself through this job. I know what you mean. You get surprised by your own actions. You feel like you can see your inner self, right? Interesting. Alright, I need to ask about this stuff. Oh my god, that's so nice! Bren, thank you for gifting them a sub. Final Fantasy 6 Dark Souls. I know, Dark Souls was our last playthrough. Beat Suikoden 3? Yes, I beat 1, 2, 3, and 4. I need to play Tactics next, and then I have 5. Memory. Sometimes when I'm not even trying, I get these really vague images, but when I try to recall anything more, they vanish. Alright, Queen's Hospital. Queen's Hospital? Wait a minute, let me check our records. Ah, here it is. They placed a large order for anti-cancer drugs from between October and December. Ooh, okay. Large order for anti-cancer drugs. So that confirms it for sure. Because the dates fit too. October and December. Bard a lot. Thank you very much for following. Anti-cancer drugs, huh? I knew it! Well, that settles it. The director is Chinese, named Qin Shuo. I think we knew that. Oh, I can look that person up in the thing now. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no worries. I try to keep all my VODs as long as I can. So if something isn't on YouTube yet, it should be here. Though I am caught up now, so which is fun. Qin Shuo. I wonder who this Qin Shuo is. I've never heard the name before. We have nothing on him in here either. He might be one of those unlicensed underground doctors. Why don't you check your Junker records? You might have something on him. I'll take a look at our data here too. Thanks, that'll be a big help. Wow, it looks like they were ordering truckloads of the stuff too. I'd be careful, Gillian. We didn't find any though. Alright, we have to check our own records. Thank you. Oh wait, we should show... this? A palace, huh? I wonder where it is. Eh? Oh, she doesn't immediately know? Gillian, do you smoke? No, I need this for my investigation. I see. After all, hardly anyone smokes anymore. Alright, thank you. It's nice talking to you, Jamie. Bye for now. Talk to you later, Gillian. Bye. I like her and I'm scared she's going to being evil or get killed. Alright, we gotta go to the computer. Chinchu, that's a Pokemon? That's true. Can I ask him about my wife now? No. Harry's past? Harry, you really don't know what your own parents look like? That's right, my folks died in the catastrophe. Some scientist named Petrovich picked me up and took me to the army. And they took care of me. Whoa. What? Harry's... That's very interesting. Who's Petrovich? That's another name that Kojima probably likes. Picked him up. And that's where I grew up, learning nothing but how important it is to beat other countries in the race to new technologies. The catastrophe? So Harry also came out of Siberia? Huh? I can't ask about Siberia. Oh. I remember my parents were really loving, but that's the only memory I have of my family life. You can't understand how hard this is unless you've lost your memory. I know what you mean, Harry. Wait, do people not know that I lost my memory? That's interesting. Alright, computer room. Okay. Chin. Shoe. Oh. Come on, game. Oh. Eh? No matching names on file. What if I just do Chin? Okay, video game. Chin Sho-O? That's not... unbelievable. This is happening so often. I'm sure whoever translated the like this, I feel like we've seen this a lot, and I remember I learned this from doing interviews with translators, God, like 10 years ago almost. But usually there's like a person who translates the manual. Usually they have to do with whatever company is producing the game, not developing it or whatever. And then you have people who do like dialogue, and then separately people who do systems. And it's just like, that's how shit like this happens. Or it could be impossible. Like, not impossible. It could be on purpose. Just to fuck with me. Who knows? Alright, Director Queen's Hospital, age 41. All of this could be important. Background. March 2043. Taken into custody and stripped of Class 1 medical license. Okay. Medical license. For involvement in eugenics scandal. Oh no. September 2045, arrested for operation of unregistered medical facility, stripped of Class 2 medical license. May 2046, arrested for violation of physical containment, handling of dangerous substances laws, permanently stripped of all medical licenses. How they let him continue doing anything after the first two? Okay. Violation of dangerous substances handling. Hey, Schulnheim. Family none, no data updates in 2047. Alright, we have to call Napoleon. I'm probably gonna have to answer stupid questions. Alright, Napoleon's number is 395644. 2046 is only 20 years and 2 days away. Shh. Eh?
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
That's funny. I'm sure I got the phone number right. What the hell? Perhaps the Snatchers have killed Napoleon too! Huh? What's that symbol? It looks vaguely familiar. Yeah. Where in the world is Napoleon gone? A wolfman! Aha! Now I understand. Yeah. Gillian, I know where Napoleon is. Have you figured it out? Let's hurry up and head there. It's stupid outer heaven. My God. Ridiculous. Hey, hey. Everyone loves Outer Heaven. They sure do. Alright. Alright, I had to take a quick break. I'm gonna go get a water. Gee, I wonder who's in that fucking costume. Alright. Thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back. I got a water, and I'm continuing to try to reset these lights when I'm not streaming, well, when I'm not live, and it is currently attempting to accessory set up. But guess what? It's not gonna work. It's gonna error out like the last two did. I wonder if he's in there. Or if he's just inside the club. Nope, an unexpected error occurred. Try again. Ooh. Elgato key light. Set up. Wi-Fi connectivity was absolutely a mistake. Alright. This is outer heaven. It's that doorman with the wolf makeup again. I wouldn't call it makeup. Apparently, it is not masquerade time right now. Ooh, that's interesting. We haven't been here when it was masquerade time. It's the same makeup, but I cannot determine if the same person is wearing it. Makeup that elaborate requires taking a cast of the face of the person who'll wear it. It's the same guy. You really remind me of somebody I know. I bet that's you, right, Napoleon? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anybody named Napoleon. I know it's you, Napoleon. Now cut the stupid act. I'm afraid you've got the wrong man, sir. Come on, Napoleon. What's the problem? Stop this nonsense. Hey, I'm just the doorman. Interrogate. Napoleon, that's you, right? What a bother. Do you have any proof that this Napoleon and I are the same person? Proof? I can't show proof. Investigate. Hey, are you who I think you are? Hey, what are you doing? Lay off! Are you crazy or something, mister? All the places around here are fully booked with Christmas and New Year's parties. Everything will be fine. I guarantee your safety. Don't worry. Now take the mask off. You're gonna have to show me some proof, sir. Proof? You want proof? Give proof. What? Smell? No, it's probably the sneezing. I've got it. You smell just like him. Huh? Gillian, what did Napoleon smell like? You shut up. Is that the best reason you've got? Your personality. Yeah, that wormy, untrustworthy attitude of yours is just like him. If that's proof, then I'm a policeman. I can't... That's it. You and he are the same height. That's no proof. Well, yeah, you have the same voice. That's it. That's no proof either. That's it. Metal analyzes voice print against that of Napoleon. I'm sorry, Gillian. I haven't stored any of Napoleon's voice data. I won't let it happen again. Well, that's really too bad. God damn it. I know. The two of you talk the same way. Is it the best reason you've got? Excuse me. It's the fucking sneeze. Thank you. Now I've got it. It's that sneeze. I remember you sneeze just like him. He has hay fever. All right, you win. I've had enough fun for now. I just wanted to play with you for a bit. Nice work, Gillian. You're a first-rate junker. Go on in. Son of a bitch.
Have a seat, Gillian. We're safer in a crowded place like this.
Jeez, you really had me fooled. 2 roles in 1.
Gesundheit.
Well, you know, you gotta understand. Being an informer isn't exactly the safest job on the planet, you know. That's why it's important to be a master of disguise, like me.
Yeah, but I feel pretty stupid. I mean, all that time I was asking you about where Jean went, I didn't realize I was asking someone who actually worked there.
Hey, I was just as surprised as you were. But I didn't know that Gibson had been here. You see, I wasn't working that day.
Anyhow, it's not masquerade night today. Why don't you take that mask off, Napoleon? It's a little unnerving sitting here talking to a wolf.
All right. I suppose there's no harm there. Boy, you really work up a sweat in these full-face masks.
Oh, boy. Maybe you should have left that on.
What? Ah, still, you did a nice job of figuring out who I was.
Come on, Napoleon. That stupid phone recording with the Wolfman? JT&T would never do anything that tasteless. Besides, what really tipped me off was that constant sneezing of yours.
Sneezes, eh? Well, listen, you want me to tell you why I'm called Napoleon?
Because winter gets the best of you. Napoleon Bonaparte sent his enormous army into Russia in 1812, but suffered a major defeat because of the snow.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, the sneezing isn't a cold. It's my allergy to Snow 9 pollen. So, anyhow, what did you want to know?
I've got a couple of questions to ask you.
Fire away.
Allergic to Snow 9 is interesting. I thought all... Does it look like he has big boobs? No, it does not look like Napoleon has big boobs to me. It looks like he's got like a big belly and it's pressing against the thingy. To me. I do really, really love that Metal Gear is just sitting there with his little head sticking out. Look at Napoleon. That doorman look suits you, Napoleon. Heck of a lot better than that Santa getup anyway. Mind your own business. Looking at you like this, you look pretty normal, don't you? Normal? Just what's that supposed to mean, huh? Look at Area. It's not masquerade time at the moment, but don't be staring at the customers, okay? It makes them nervous, you know. This is not plywood. In fact, it appears to be a very high-quality stock. Investigate Napoleon. Hey, aren't you ever gonna trust me? I'm the real thing, alright? Area. With this many people here, we won't stand out. You can talk safely about anything you like. I've scanned for listening devices and there are none. Feel free to discuss anything you like. Come on, you've got to learn to trust people. What? I don't think so. Alright, ask about Napoleon's background is apparently my only option. You're Chinese, right? That's right, purebred, I might add. I came to Neo Kobe just after I turned 20. Okay. My only memories of the place are from after they lost the war. It wasn't a pretty picture. I'll tell you, the catastrophe really changed my life. Everything about it. That was a crazy time. Okay, let's show the patient records first. Would you take a good look at this for me? What's it mean? You're Chinese, right? Well, well. I'm not surprised that you had trouble with this. What's that mean? These are Chinese characters for chemical elements, hardly in standard use. If I wasn't a science major, I probably would know them myself. It's a simple code using the characters. That's so funny, he's a science major. Gonna write that down. Well, what does it mean, though? Hold on. These are Chinese characters for chemical elements. Hardly... Wait. It's a simple... What does it mean, though? Can I ask? Okay, meaning of code. Well, what's this Chinese chemical element characters? What do you mean? Well, the characters on the far left is beryllium. Beryllium. The next one and the very last one are nitrogen. Nitrogen. Beep beep nitrogen. The third one stands for sulfur. And the fourth one is oxygen. Cool. Beryllium, nitrogen, sulfur, oxygen. I've got it! Gillian, let's go over the names of the elements, shall we? Huh? Infer. Wait. No. Picture of the temple. Maybe Lucasland? I heard that they closed down about 3 years ago, but I guess that wasn't the case. Show the matches. Yeah, these are our matches. How's that for the nostalgic approach, huh? We only give them to our regulars. Ooh. Matches only given to regulars. So that means that somebody from Queen's Hospital comes here. Infer. Whose name is it on this file? Please input your guess. Am I supposed to know this? I'm probably supposed to know the, whatchamacallits? Abbreviations, but I don't. I never learned those. I never took chemistry. I wonder if I could figure it out without knowing it. Because right now, BNSON. Unless somehow this spells something, but I don't think there's enough vowels for it to spell anything. I don't want to look anything up. I wonder if the elemental, you know, I haven't looked at the manual yet. I wonder if the, oh my god, please don't explode or crack. One fear. Rain was like, be very careful with it. It's so freaking delicate. It's got a huge manual. Oh my gosh. Let's see if I can get it out. This game is worth more than anything I own. Very periodic table of elements in here. No, but there's cool ass art. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Look at that! Look how pretty! There's a comic in here. I don't want to look at any of it yet. There's a whole comic. There's a whole comic. I'm not gonna look. We'll look at it when we're done. I try not to look at it. Okay. Oh my god, you can, yeah, you can get one of those like light guns and use this. Controller, screen memorization, shooting mode, input mode, stereo. Oh, character profile. I hope there aren't any spoilers in here. Look at this. Alien seed, approximately 31 years old. Based on cellular fission rate. There's random Hajil. I think this stuff is so cool. Sorry, I have to go back. It's the girls. Jamie and Katrina. Jean-Jacques, Mika. The art's not as good for the others. Okay, I don't want to look at the other ones. Whoa, what's this? Warning, the following contains sensitive information. Do not distribute. It's all about junker stuff. It talks about the junker bylaws. Talks about the bounty hunter program. Whoa, what the heck? Junker blood? Runners have adopted the following 2 blood transfusion techniques for lowering the risk of death due to injuries suffered in the line of duty. Artificial blood exchange? Artificial blood is supplied through biogenetic culturing techniques. When sufficient quantities of their natural blood are available, the 2 blood types are swapped once again. While artificial blood can be produced in unlimited quantities, making it useful in cases of massive blood loss, its ion structure places strain on the recipient's organs, making prolonged use unadvisable. There's a bunch of weird shit in here. Apparently, the light gun is called the Justifier. There's nothing about the periodic table of elements. Alright, I'm going to carefully put this back into its little container. Yeah, the artwork is really cool. Don't worry, I was just flipping through pages looking for what could possibly be good, but I didn't see anything. There's definitely a big comic in here, which we're gonna read when we beat it, though. Alright, so... beryllium, nitrogen, sulfur, oxygen, nitrogen. Which is B... Oh! Am I stupid? No, it's... I know what it is. It's Benson! I don't need that. But that's... Aren't there two people named Benson? Benson Cunningham and Harry Benson. Son of a bitch. Okay, I know what it is. But it doesn't help me because there's the two people I work with.
So that's it. Benson. Beryllium is Be, nitrogen is N,
Oh.
sulfur is S, and oxygen is O. And another N makes Benson. The name Benson was encoded on this file.
Phew.
Benson. I sure hope it is not referring to the chief, Benson Cunningham.
Or to our friendly engineer, Mr. Harry Benson.
I wondered why their name was the
That
same.
couldn't
Now
be.
I see.
No way.
But the possibility, though remote, does exist.
Metal, I want you to cut off all your data transmissions to headquarters now.
Understood. Now disabling automatic transmission routines. Done. No further data transmissions to headquarters will be executed.
My God. A Snatcher in Junker headquarters? We've got to get there quick. Let's go, Metal.
See you later, Junker. Today's little information tidbit is on me. Now take care, Gillian. Don't get yourself taken out by some Snatcher. I think I'll lay low for a while. You know, after all, you are my main source of income.
You be careful too, Napoleon. You get killed and you won't be able to sneeze anymore.
What's that supposed to mean?
See you, Napoleon. Metal, let's go.
No, I would like to ask about who it is. Papa, thank you for gifting a tier 2 dad sub to Ben Casariego. Well, I would really like to ask more things. Can I leave? What are you doing? We need to determine whose patient record this is as quickly as possible. All right, now heading for Junker headquarters. Shit. Let's save before we go in. Welcome back, Ilian. How's the investigation coming? Mika, the Chief and Harry, The Chief and Harry are out right now, I think. Oh, really? They are? Okay. Talk about the contents of the patient record. I've broken the code that was on the patient record. It was the patient's name. In other words, I've uncovered a possible Snatcher. What? Who? Oh my god, it's not someone I know, is it? I don't know their full name, but the name was, Benson was written on the file. In other words, Benson Cunningham, the chief, or our friendly engineer Harry Benson. So that's the situation. You be careful too, Mika. I can't believe it. I know you don't want to believe it, but we're dealing with Snatchers. That's the way they operate. Harry's whereabouts. Harry's out right now. He seemed to be going after the chief when he left. Said he had to check on something. I could... Now that you mention it, he's been gone for several hours. I was just here. Oh no. He's been a little restless lately. He seems to be investigating something. Oh, that's right! He gave up smoking all of a sudden the other day too. But we don't know the timeline. He was always such a heavy smoker too. That's funny, isn't it? Unless he got replaced and he doesn't smoke anymore because he's a snatcher. The chief's out right now. I don't know when he'll be back. It's really unusual for the chief to leave headquarters. It's probably some meeting to prepare for the upcoming Kyoto summit. What is that? The chief has been really busy lately. He'll be attending the Kyoto summit next month, and he's had a lot of meetings and stuff related to that. This is the first I'm hearing of this. I'm not really sure. He's the kind who keeps things bottled up, you know? Mika, what do you think? Well, it must be some kind of a mistake. I want to believe in them, but... Well, it must be some kind of mistake. Oh my god, she doesn't believe it at all. The Kyoto Summit? What's that? Well, it's the annual summit of the leaders of the world's advanced countries. It will be taking place in Old Kyoto this year. One of the topics of this year's agenda is the Snatcher menace. Other countries are starting to worry that Snatchers are not just a Neo-Kobe problem anymore. Hey. Fine, check me out all you want. Whatever you'd like. Even a new body search if it'll reassure you. I'm sorry, Mika. Forgive me, please. Jesus. That's terrible. We're all friends. Hold on. Maybe I can go to their offices. I've been very suspicious of this room, so... This is the chief's office. He's not in at the moment. So either the chief or Harry is a snatcher. Let's look for evidence. We have to proceed with the investigation with the utmost care at this point. Let's start the search with this room. It appears that the chief is out at the moment. The monitor is switched off. That's unusual. It's the first time I've ever seen it switched off. I'm not really sure, but it appears to be just a picture of a flower vase. Yeah, but it's the exact same weird vase we saw. It's just a different color as the one in the hospital, I think. The chair surface temperature is quite low. It's really rare for the chief to be out. Isn't he busy with preparations for the summit, as Mika said? Something's funny here. It would appear that the chief has been out for some time. Most of the monitors are quite cold. It would appear that they were shut off some time ago. Come on, picture. This has always bothered me. Don't you think this picture seems a little out of place with the atmosphere of this room? Yeah, that had always bugged me too. What? Why can't I do anything to it? It appears to just be a picture of a vase. But it's totally not. How do I... No, I don't actually want to leave. Son of a bitch. Alright, hold on. We'll go to engineering. You've got a weird picture too. Harry is out, so both of them are out. Alright, let's try this last room. Poster. It's a poster of a famous pop star from the previous century. It's a picture from Harry's childhood. Can we not flip it over? Oh, maybe that's investigate. There's something on the desk. There's a box of matches and a memo. There is? Outer Heaven's logo appears on the box. What? Outer Heaven matches? Harry had Outer Heaven matches? Outer Heaven's logo appears on the box. It says face to face. Face to face? What was that weird little thing on it? It's in very bad shape, but the corners have been reinforced. Harry was really taking good care of it. Yeah, but I feel like we should be pulling all these posters off the walls. If we could see the entire photo, we could determine who Harry's parents are. It's definitely a box of the matches that Outer Heaven gives away to its regular customers. Harry's the only one in headquarters who smokes. I can't believe that Harry might be a Snatcher. But he had matches from Outer Heaven. No, I can't believe that Harry could be a Snatcher. Let's hang on to these matches. That will not be necessary. They are identical to the ones we already have. I am constantly recording everything that happens. It will be a burden on the investigation. Oh, if I'm... Let's put them here. It's in Harry's handwriting. I wonder if it's some kind of message. This face-to-face thing has got to be the key. We have to search in areas that this brings to mind. It probably means either search for face-to-face, watch out for face-to-face, or something like that. Hang on to this memo for me, Metal. Alright, I'll store this memo as evidence. Face-to-face. This is definitely Harry's handwriting. What could it mean? I definitely can't do anything with the picture. Alright, let's show this to Mika. Face to face? I wonder if it means a kiss. Sorry, I'm sure that's not it. God damn it. Why... There was Huh? There was picture like that here in headquarters, wasn't there? There was picture like that? What are you talking about? There was picture like that here in headquarters, wasn't there? I don't want to distrust anybody. I can't turn any of this on. Wait a minute. Do you notice anything odd about this picture? Look, doesn't it look like a face to you? Oh, it's the two faces! The vase thing! Ha ha ha! A face? I don't get it. Look at this. I thought it was just a picture of a vase. If you reverse the background and the drawing... It's two faces, face to face. Of course. Not vase. This must be the face-to-face that Harry was referring to in his memo. This picture was cleverly designed to take advantage of the human sense of sight. What's that supposed to mean? That you can see it easily if you're not human? Let's search more carefully. Just fucking... check out the face-to-face part of it, will ya? There's a switch between the two faces, I'll push it. It looks like a wall of blood. The picture flipped over to reveal a photograph. What? Oh. Oh. I've seen this somewhere before, but I just can't recall. What would a picture like this be doing here? Based on the condition of the inks, I would judge this photograph to be at least 50 years old. Metal, where was this picture taken? Alright, I will now search for data on this photo's location in the Alpha 1 network. I'm surprised they haven't cut off our access. I found it. This is a photograph of Red Square in Moscow taken sometime before the catastrophe. Okay. Flip. It's a photo. Red Square. Moscow. Pre-catastrophe. Red Square? What's a picture of that doing in the chief's office? Store that in your video memory for me, will ya? I have now stored the photo's image in my memory. The chief had this picture? Or someone planted it there to set up the chief? And there were those matches that Harry had too. Which one is the Snatcher? It will depend on what evidence we can turn up. Both of them seem suspicious. Maybe it's somebody else entirely. That's true. That patient chart with the Benson on it is quite suspect as well. Maybe somebody wanted us to find it. It seems pretty odd that the Snatchers would have left part of a patient's record behind in the first place. Maybe it's a trap. That can't be ruled out based on the evidence we've seen so far. double check everything. Metal, don't you think this is a little strange? What's that? If I was a Snatcher, I don't think I'd hide a picture in a place as out in the open as this. Well, that's true. So there must be some reason why this picture was here, even if it meant some risk. Red Square. Why would there be a picture like this in the chief's office? This is a photograph of the Red Square in Moscow before the catastrophe. Before that, let me put this photo of Red Square back where we found it. Yeah, we can't let anyone know that we've learned the secret of the picture. Where would you like to go? I don't... Oh, shit. Alright, let's show it to her. Unless she's setting them up. I don't trust anyone. Damn it! Mika, do you have any idea what this is? I saw this in a book once. Isn't it Moscow before the catastrophe? I found it in the chief's office. Why would he have something like this? I've never seen it before. You say the chief had it? I can't believe anyone still smokes. Oh, shit, hold on. Picture of Harry. Box of matches. Outer Heavens logo. Corners have been reinforced. Why are the corners reinforced? I can't seem to do anything with that thing. Wonder if anything is new in here. Nothing unusual. All aspects of the system have been tested. Let's ask about Jordan. Link directly to Neo Kobe's largest computer system Alpha 1. He's right on the cusp of the height restriction. So we can't rule him out. Oops, I didn't mean to do move. Damn it. I guess we'd look around the shooting range. On standby. Line of shooting booths are against the wall. No one in the room besides us. Guess I could practice. Let's try raising the Junker's eye system level a bit. How much are you gonna raise it? Why don't you just try it? Alright, let's give it a shot. Interesting. Intermediate level. I'm gonna suck. That was weird. I missed one. Not too bad. You didn't hit any civilians. You're not wasting too many shots, but you still need to improve. Yeah, I missed one. It wouldn't let me shoot. What the fuck? I was over that one. It just wouldn't let me fire. That's obnoxious. I was doing okay that time. Shoot as well. It literally, that bottom one that it didn't shoot on, I clicked the button and it just didn't do anything. This is really finicky. I don't like it. But I still want to do it till I do it well. Man, I had an extra shot. Good work, a perfect score, Gillian. You're on the right track. All you need to do is just your one stupid, stinky, wasted shot. Oh my god, what? Well, immediately wasted a shot. It wouldn't let me shoot! Oh my god. What's even the point? I should show you my hand so you can see how it's not letting me do it. That one was weird. Did you see that one? When I was in the corner, I clicked it, it just didn't go off. Fuck this. There's like some amount of lag, I think. Alright, I wanted to go here. Straightened up. I don't think they would have anything in here. Let's just try to leave. Have we had a civilian to shoot yet? Yeah, me. even sure where to go. Because I don't know where they went. Oh shit. Gillian, I have a video phone call from Jamie. I'll connect you. My wife? The fuck?
Gillian, it's me, Jamie. Listen carefully. You know that Queen's Hospital? I found out that they undertook a major expansion project in 2035 to put in a basement. That's right, they have a basement. Basement construction is really unusual here in Neo Kobe. That's why there were still records of it. But there's more. The director of that hospital, Shin Shu-ho, has had his license suspended in the past for performing eugenics experiments at an illicit underground facility.
Are you telling me Queens has underground treatment facilities?
That has to be it, Gillian. Chin Chu-ho is performing skin operations on Snatchers underground.
And that means that Chin himself is also probably a Snatcher. Or rather, the real Chin, the original Chin, was snatched.
So, that entire ground-level complex is just a front for the underground facilities.
And if we hit that hospital, we can ruin the Snatcher's plans. Well, this is it, Metal. We're heading right into the enemy's headquarters this time.
Okay.
Gillian?
Yeah?
This sounds really dangerous. I just wanted you to know, I want you to come home safe.
Jamie.
The reason I left you is because I thought you were pushing yourself too hard, being self-destructive. And it seemed like the wedding ring you were wearing when they found us had become a tremendous burden on you. I didn't want that to be the only reason we stayed together.
Oh, Jamie, I never felt that way at all.
I'll be waiting for you. We may not have our memories, but you are the only one I've ever shared any time with. Be careful, Gillian.
Jamie.
Are you all right, Gillian?
Yeah. All right, Metal, let's go. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital. Her Majesty is waiting.
Okay. Well, I really hope there isn't any more flirting with other women now. Though I highly doubt it. Alright, well, that still doesn't explain which of our people is a Snatcher or not a Snatcher, but maybe we might find one of them in here.
Just where do you think you're going?
This is most unusual. The turbo cycle seems to be out of control.
Uh-oh.
Switch over to manual. I'll take over.
Understood. I've switched to manual control. Well, how is it?
What the? We've got no brakes! Metal, check the brake system out. Pronto!
Sorry, Gillian. Looks like sabotage. No doubt the Snatcher's handiwork.
Sabotage? But the only one who could work on the turbo cycle...
Worry about that later. Gillian, we've got to do something quickly.
Pull emergency lever. Metal, pull that lever over there. All right, here goes. It broke off. Well, I guess we've had it. Jump out. Will we never survive? It would be like jumping off the Brooklyn Bridge. Well, that's a rather dated image, don't you think? Jump out. What the fuck? Give up? What, are you giving up? Jump out. You can't be serious. At this speed, you'd be torn to pieces. We've had it. There's nothing we can do. Don't give up so easy. There might be some way out of this yet. What in the world are you doing? Press button. Alright, let's try a long shot. I'll push this button here.
And a good morning to you, my friend. Bud Miller with you here on the big 90.7. Looks like we're gonna have a bright...
You turned the radio on, Gillian. What are you doing? Driving to a sand pile? Alright, I'll try plowing this thing into the sand pile over here. Hang on tight. Damn, won't anything work? It didn't even do anything? Press the button again. All right, I'll try another button. Oh no, that was the switch for the afterburner. Oops. You boosted our thrust by 23%! Do something, Gillian! Try another button. How about this button? That's the heater temperature increasing 68 degrees, 69, 70, 71, 72. There, it's reached a comfortable room temperature. I don't care about the temperature right now. We're finished. It's been nice knowing you, Gillian. Shut up, there must be something. It's hopeless. We're moving at over 200 kilometers per hour. There's no way we can survive. Damn, the speed keeps increasing. Pray to God! Well, Metal, I haven't known you for very long, but it's been fun. Gillian, let's pray together. Actually, I'm not that religious. I didn't think so. That's it, Gillian. Prayer. Look! A new command has appeared on the menu! Hit control panel.
Damn. What else can we do? Metal, start punching buttons.
Any buttons at all?
Yes, push anything.
Gillian, this doesn't seem to be doing any good.
Damn, I was sure that would work.
Gillian, the road makes a sharp right turn just 1,500 meters ahead. At this speed, we'll never make it. Gillian! Gillian!
Hey, Gillian!
Huh?
Over here!
Who's
What's
that?
Gillian, over here!
Random.
Gillian!
What?
You gotta jump over to my bike! Hurry!
800 meters until we reach the curve.
Metal, you go first.
What? Not again.
Move your butt. That curve's just ahead.
Understood. 1, 2, 3!
What?
All right, Gillian, now it's your turn. Keep her steady.
300 meters until you reach the curve.
Gillian, jump!
I can't. My timing's off.
150 meters.
Gillian, now!
70 meters.
Now, Gillian, now!
Oh, we're too late!
Oh my
Gillian!
God.
I guess he didn't make it.
Don't bury me so fast. I'm right here.
Don't you even know how to ride a motorcycle?
Gillian, it's not much farther to Queen's Hospital, and you could probably use the exercise anyway. Why don't we just continue the rest of the way like this?
I think Amika sabotaged my
We've
car.
arrived at Queen's Hospital.
So, this is the place, huh?
Random, are you sure you know what you're doing? This isn't going to be a field trip, you know. We may not come back.
And the bounty for this one will more than make up for it.
If you're around to spend it, that is.
Gillian, let's get going.
Are we not going to talk about it? It was me. The only person around to do was Mika, guys. All right. I was waiting for it to give me some type of button timing prompt that I would immediately fail. But it didn't somehow. Metal's voice unironically sounds exactly like the voice you always use for robots. It's messing with my head in the best way. My god, what a video game. Okay. Let's make sure nothing has changed out here. The building is not typical of those constructed as hospitals. It was probably originally used as an office building or for some other purpose. Actually, what we should do, take a break. It's perfect timing, considering something insane just happened. So, my current theory, at first I thought it was the chief. My current theory is that neither Harry nor the chief are whatever, and this is all a ploy, and that Mika has just been like sending people to go die from the inside, because she's like in that little pod, and she's the only one there who could have fucked with my bike, which makes me really sad. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Back into the hospital we go. Okay. I was just trying some more light stuff, and they still won't connect, which is fun. Alright, let's see what else we can look at. Sometimes people's preconceived notions are capable of distorting reality, aren't they? That's why I think it's Mika. A surprising number of people are in the area. Alright, none of this has changed. Oh, random says stuff, never mind. It's their camouflage. Okay, that's very cool. Hi, welcome. I want to see what random has to say about this stuff. So far, that's repeating. It's an old-style electronic lock door. Right, he didn't say anything about that. That's the same. Aha! An old building like this wouldn't attract anybody's attention. They really thought it through, didn't they? Underground operations. Cool. The broken neon tube is flickering occasionally. This area is directly above a section of the abandoned tube liner subway system. It seems to have gone downhill since the train stopped running. The subway, huh? That's rather suspicious. Looks like Jamie may have been right. I've confirmed it on my internal geographic records. One of the old subway lines passes directly under here. Most of the ground in Neo Kobe is too soft to allow underground digging. That's interesting. Oh, because it was a series of islands, like, filled in. I've got the data from earlier visit recorded, so you can open it at any time. Random, what do you think? I'll know when I get in there. Okay, is that all he'll say? Do you sense anything? Yeah, their foul breath. I don't need no sensors to tell me what I need to know. Is that some special sense you bounty hunters have? Won't do us any good to discuss this out here. Let's head in. Okay. Alright, now entering their security system. Lock disabled. Alright, random, let's go. I'm ready for anything. Alright, I'll open the door. I'm glad I closed all of those doors before we left last time. We are inside the hospital. It's really quiet in here. There has to be an entrance to the lower level in here somewhere. This looks like the waiting area. There are no tracks in the dust that would indicate recent passage. The only ones are those we have made. The only footprints are those that we left. So we're the only ones who've been in and out of here, huh? Yeah, because they're not coming in from their front. They're coming in from underneath, and they don't use this floor at all. So that means these tracks are yours, huh? Well, I'm impressed. Now everybody in the world knows you were in here. Great! There is nobody in the booth. The monitors are switched off. Pretty lonely reception area. There are 3 switches. Okay, it's just gonna say the doors are closed. So what do you think of this hospital? Well, it definitely looks like it's not being used. Still, I sense something. Probably their smell. Why does he smell everything? Well, we've checked it before. As you can see, there's nothing there. You might have missed something. Let's check really carefully. You have to trust your instincts. Son of a bitch. Quiet down, Gillian, will be heard. Now that you mention it, there are still a few things about that third room that we haven't cleared up yet. That's true, like the weird thing. I'm not picking up any movement. There's nobody else in the area. Oh, I see. This is part of their camouflage, too. Apparently, things have been left this way for a number of months. Nothing's changed since our last visit. So that means that nobody's in here, huh? That would appear to be the case. I cannot detect any footprints besides ours. Switches. I don't want to inspect each door. Okay. Use switch They clearly want me to go into number 3, but I'm going to check room 1. Because I want to see what Random Hajil has to say about those rooms. We're in room number 1. Looks like an operating room. It appears to be a very well-equipped operating room. X-ray equipment is installed into the walls. Monitors are for displaying images of the internal body. It's an ordinary operating table. Let's investigate the 3rd room. Yeah, he doesn't even want to go in here. All right. Okay. Let's save before we walk in here, because I'm definitely going to get shot at somewhere in this place. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, door number 3. Well, Gillian, let's try switching on my light, shall we? Pitch black in here, ain't it? Alright, turn your light on. Yes, sir, coming on. Alright. I know how, thank you. There's you have the honors, Gillian. I'm gonna get fucking killed. Is there anyone standing in here? No. Alright, once again, it's definitely this. There are rails on the floor. Rails? That's funny. Maybe this is the way to the lower level. There must be a switch somewhere. And they run under this desk. Perhaps the desk is designed to slide. I think you're right. Could it be this? The 2 faces / whatever? What's this? Face to face. Doesn't this look like the picture that's on the wall of the chief's office? I made this connection like 30 minutes ago. Oh, that's a famous optical illusion, isn't it? I get it. Their eyes don't register optical illusions. We better check that out. I think that's a cool detail, that their eyes don't understand that, but still. It's not something a human would notice easily. It could be a sign of some kind. I bet this vase is some kind of switch. All right, I will try lifting it up. Oh! The desk slid to one side, revealing a stairway leading down.
This apparently leads down to a lower level.
It looks like Jamie was right. Queen's Hospital does have a basement.
And that basement is the Snatcher's main lair. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, as they say. Well, what do we do now, Gillian?
Now we die. Peep? Why not peep? Investigate. Stairway. Unlike the hallway, these stairs do not have any dust on them. In other words, our friends use us, right? Don't worry, it's well built. If these stairs can handle a Snatcher, they won't have any trouble with us. I don't read anything at the moment. Really? My sensors are not picking anything up. Yeah, but if there's, whatchamacallit down there, then the sensors won't pick it up. Alright, peep. It appears to go straight down. A door is visible below. Okay, let's do it.
It's a very narrow stairway. We'll have to go down single file.
Okay, who's going to take the point?
That's obvious. The guy with the light.
Hey, that's not fair.
No, that makes sense. We can repair you.
Well, well. What do we have here?
It's the hospital corridor.
It's the same hallway, but not the one that's on the first floor.
So what does that mean?
An entire floor of Queen's Hospital has been duplicated underground.
So the same floor is both upstairs and downstairs. Sort of like parallel worlds.
Like reusing
assets. So that
assets.
desolate setup upstairs is all just a smokescreen. They're making it look like the place is closed down, but in reality, they're keeping themselves quite busy.
Gillian, That means we're already right in the middle of their headquarters. Please use extreme caution.
Okay. There's a reception booth in the middle of the floor as upstairs, and there are 3 doors off the hallway. Everything's exactly the same. It's like we've jumped through time or something. Okay. It's been polished quite meticulously, nothing like upstairs at all. I see. It was a linoleum floor, huh? Why did he say it like that? Why did I say it like that? The monitors and control consoles also appear well cared for. In other words, this stuff gets looked at regularly. We better be real careful. The monitors are switched off, but the AC power lamps are still lit. Ooh. Oh, I can't. Okay. Is it really just gonna say each door is closed? Yeah, okay. Gillian, please be more quiet. They'll hear us. Oh. Can I use your detector? No. The construction and design of the hallways and rooms is absolutely identical to the first floor above. Where are the switches then? It's waxed rather nicely. I just can't imagine a bunch of snatchers crawling around on waxing floors. They seem to like things tidy, don't they? It's obviously used differently from the floor above. They like things tidy. There are switches here to open the doors. Okay, good. It has been used quite recently. The monitors are still warm. What's this? Unlike the first floor, there are only 2 door switches. What? There's only 2 door switches. I wonder why. Not the desk is an above ground pool. That's pretty funny. Alright. Use switch 1. Alright, I'll push switch number 1. Door number 1 has opened. Can we look at it? That door is open. Alright. Alright, let's check out the first room. We're in room number 1. Lights are on, unlike upstairs. Smell? Ugh! The smell from those drugs could knock a guy down. Oh yeah, it's the same smell you get at just about any hospital. An operating one, that is. Okay, so it's stinky. I wonder if this is where they carry out their treatment. It sure looks that way. Well, that's it then. Let's trash the place. Yeah, just relax. Let's take a look at the other rooms too. Look over? Alright, let's look over the entire room. It's a Snatcher! Don't scare me like that, it's just a specimen. Hello? It's a skeletal specimen. Well, that's scary. I hope it's not alive. Or can turn on. There's an operating table in the middle of the room. This appears to be their real treatment area. With these lights, it actually looks like a real hospital. Various X-ray devices have been installed in the ceiling. A number of brand new medical monitors are installed. It's the same. That's the same. It appears to be a standard operating table. Cables run from it to a number of the machines around the room. Skeleton. It's a model of a human skeleton, no doubt used for anatomical study. Are you sure? Okay. There is nothing of note besides the medical equipment. Besides the standard X and gamma rays, they can also project neutron and proton particle beams with this equipment. I would suspect that it is used in cancer treatment. These are monitors for ultrasound, MRI scanners, and other imaging equipment. They are already connected to nearby machines. The surface of the bed is still quite warm. It's as if someone was lying here until just moments ago. It's probably the fucking skull in the corner! I'm not picking up any movement, at least not anymore. There was some movement, but I've lost it now. This is rather grotesque. It's somewhat distorted. For a medical model, it's quite inaccurate. Fuck! Huh? The skeleton's gone. It was definitely there a moment ago. I read movement! This room! Gillian, watch it. Ah! Trying to take out my gun. Shoot! Aim for the head! Hello?
Did I get it?
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated. There's no doubt now that this is their maintenance facility. This one was probably still waiting to get its artificial skin installed.
So this is what they really look like, huh?
Yeah, that's the scariest thing about them. You can't tell them from real people once they've got that skin on.
Perhaps that's humanity's great weakness. We're always judging books by their cover.
And it's just that human weakness that they're out to take advantage of.
Thought I was gonna say
All
our
right,
weakness
Randall,
is our
Metal,
skin.
Let's go. The HQ's junk squad can take care of him later. We've got an investigation to do.
I think it's definitely dead, terminated this time. Yes, all its functions have ceased. I don't read any residual energy either. Why didn't we check that before? Are you hit, Gillian? Yeah, but just once, don't worry. I was hit once because it literally wouldn't let me shoot fast enough. That was quite a tough customer. You get a few hundred of those together and that would be it. Gillian, let's get on with the investigation. I'd like to look at the skeleton. The remains of the Snatcher are on the floor. Its functions have been completely terminated. It won't be moving again. It better not. Let's sniff it. It smells like burning machinery. The stench from that Snatcher we wasted is still around. So it looks like this is where they're doing their treatment. And the proof is over there on the floor. Don't let your guard down. His friends are probably around here somewhere. You never know where they could be hiding. Let's keep conversation to an absolute minimum. I guess I'll save over save too. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I don't know what else. Let's get out of here. Just like the last one, you never know when they might pop out. Keep your blaster ready, Gillian. If it didn't have so much lag between when I could do things. Alright, let's close that door. Alright, room 2. Let's take a look in the second room. Eyeballs! We're in room number 2. Look at this, some kind of testing equipment's running. That's a real nasty sound. Gets on my nerves. Can I use the sensor? No. That skeleton back there was probably waiting to get its skin here, huh? Do you think this place is only used for skin treatment? Gillian, please be more quiet. They'll hear us. Alright, let's sniff. Ugh, what a smell. Ugh, smells like rotten fish or something. That's the smell of decomposing protein. Ew. So that's the smell of cancerous skin cells? Like Gibson wrote about, huh? Ew. Ugh, I can't stand this smell. This room seems to be their real biotech research lab. Looks like Frankenstein could show up any minute. It is well equipped with micro-manipulators, various types of lasers. It has a microsurgery system. No cobwebs in this room. There are a number of jars for formaldehyde and other chemicals. There are a number of machines for biotech experiments. It seems they are quite serious about their work. Well, they're trying to stay alive, aren't they? They are all finest quality monitors, microscopes, and the like. Perhaps they're culturing skin cells? The room is illuminated with red light. It makes for a very disquieting atmosphere. What are they doing here? What with all these samples? This looks a lot more... This looks like a lot more than a place to treat skin cancer. Argon lasers, argon dye lasers. It's a device for selectively destroying certain types of cancer cells. They also have the latest gene cannon. Gene cannon? Everything is quite neatly organized. There are samples here of monoclonal antibodies. What in the world is that? Antibodies, which are said to have beneficial effects on cancerous melanomas. There's no mistake. This is definitely our maintenance hospital. DNA synthesizers, DNA sequencers, a nucleic acid extractor, chromatography equipment, automatic pipetting devices. That's a particle accelerator used to generate a stream of heavy particles for a number of different treatment techniques. The machine is in a standby mode. What's happening? This is quite an impressive array of equipment. Some university hospitals are not stocked this well. NMR, nuclear magnetic resonance microscopes, STM, scanning tunnel microscopes, high voltage electron microscopes, electron beam holography cameras, streak cameras. Gillian, the Snatchers obviously possess much greater intelligence than we had previously given them credit for. Nevertheless, their technology seems somewhat dated. Dated? What do you mean by that? The equipment and technologies they're using, most of these methods were abandoned years ago. This is well behind the current level of technology in most developed countries. It's a rough approximation, but I would say that they are 20 to 30 years behind the times. What's more, judging from the imbalance of the research material here, it appears to be primarily the work of one individual. Okay, that's super important. 20 to 30 years behind on their research and tech. Only one person seems to be in charge. Or even handling it all. You're telling me that all this work on the Snatcher's artificial skin's being carried out by one person? Not some government institution? The design of this lab itself is in violation of a number of the biohazard prevention safety codes. While a few safety cabinets have been installed, there is no autoclave or gas sterilizer anywhere. This is quite far from P4 level. I seriously doubt that this lab was set up by a government or any other large organization. There are a number of cell cultures and other specimens. It's all rather grotesque. Ugh, I think I'm gonna be sick. Let's get out of here. Ugh, I feel sick. So, Gillian, now it's just down to room number 3. Yeah, but I don't think... They're the same doors we saw, as we saw on the first floor. But we don't know how to get into... That door is closed. Alright, let me try... If there was one in the operating room, there are bound to be others. You never know, they could be hiding anywhere around here. I don't know, for a supposed hideout, there aren't very many of them. Gillian, please be more quiet, they'll hear us! Investigate door number 3. It says morgue. Morgue? As in where dead bodies are kept? That door is closed. There's only 2 buttons. Maybe it can be opened using those 2. Okay. Oh! Now I get you. Thank you for this option, video game. Let's use 1 and 2 at the same time. Definitely what I was going to try, not pressing them in different orders.
Alright, let's try pushing both buttons simultaneously.
The 2 buttons are on opposite panels, so there's no way one person can push them both alone. But if 2 of us work together, it might do it.
That's it, Gillian. It makes perfect sense. It's the same system they used to use in nuclear missile silos in the late 20th century. Eliminates the risk of one man going nuts and acting alone.
Well, it's hard to be sure, but let's give it a try anyway. I've got button 1. Random, you push number 2. You ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Come on!
You did it! Door number 3 opened.
With safety measures like that, they must have had a good reason for wanting to keep it closed.
We're saving before we go in this room. No way. Alright, can we look at the door? Alright, we just gotta go. Are you ready, Random? Let's have a look at the last room. Don't tell me there's no lights again.
Good God!
I read 4 human skeletons in this room.
It's their morgue!
Perhaps victims of the Snatchers?
Well, it doesn't look like whoever put them here was too worried about making sure they would rest in peace.
No, it doesn't. These have got to be their victims.
This is probably where they hide the bodies of the originals they snatch from places like Outer Heaven.
They probably picked Outer Heaven because it gets a lot of VIP traffic. Plus, during masquerade time, they could work the place and still keep their identities secret.
Yeah, and the guy who set up the link between them and Outer Heaven was Freddy, that taxi driver. They must have gone after him not because of who he was, but what he did. After all, with a taxi, there's plenty of chances to milk your customers for information. That's probably how they learned about Outer Heaven and Plato's Cavern.
I've been wondering what they had done with the bodies.
Want to hide a book? What better place than the library? Need to hide a body? How about the morgue?
And for them, keeping the bodies hidden is crucial. I mean, if somebody who's supposed to be dead is out walking the streets, it wouldn't be too hard to figure out that something screwy is going on.
That means that if we can figure out who these bodies were, then we just nailed 4 Snatchers.
Oh, I didn't even... Yes! Oh, let's start by sniffing. Oh, what a horrible smell! I gotta make him smell things if he makes me hit on women. Oh my god. Did you accidentally hit the button? I've done that. Probably reeks. Yeah, it must. It appears to have been a proper morgue at one time, but now is being used as little more than a closet. It appears that they're just using this room to hide these bodies. There is a ventilation duct on one side of the room. Well, I want to go in there. I don't see anything except the ventilation duct. Oh yeah, some stuff has happened. Ugh! One of the bodies is still decomposing. The other 3 are little more than skeletons. Disgusting. Blah. The positions of the bodies suggest that they were simply thrown into the room. How the fuck is this rated T13? There is a cover on the duct, but it has been weakened by oxidation. It's rusted somewhat, but it appears that it could be easily removed. There are a few droppings on the floor from mice who were no doubt feeding on the bodies. Ew, 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 and they were probably rats. The only thing in the room besides the bodies is some dust and scraps, as well as the maggots infesting the newest body. A number of different insect larvae have infested the body. It hasn't been well preserved, to say the least. But it's definitely a human body. We need John Grisham. Where is he? He would be able he would be able to look at the bugs and be like, this is this type of fly, and its gestation period is this many's, and if we put it in a pig, we can find out exactly when. Bleep blop bloop. A number of different insect larvae have infested the body. It hasn't been well preserved, to say the least. Estimated time of death? Estimated. The insects infesting a decomposing body can be divided into 8 large groups. Yes! We're CSIing. Each of those groups works on the body for roughly 15 days, making an 8 by 15 day or 4-month cycle. As such, an analysis of the variety, number, and size of the organisms on the body allows a rather accurate estimation of which group is currently present. In other words, you can figure out how long the victim's been dead without analyzing the body itself, right? On this particular body, flies have laid eggs, and the maggots have grown into adult flies, so it has been less than 30 days since death. As for the other 3 bodies, 1 full cycle has been completed, so at least 4 months have passed. Okay. On this particular body... Oh, okay, so it's the same. Cause of death? Can you determine the cause of death? The bodies are severely damaged. Such a determination would require more extensive facilities than are available here. Wait, really? Man. The facilities here are really good, though. Identity. What about the identity of the victims? Hair, clothing, even teeth. Anything that could be used to make an identification is gone. That's not true. There was teeth. I see them right there. Damn snatchers. They were careful to make sure their identities didn't get out. Except those teeth that I'm looking at. If we even had some teeth. Teeth right there! We might be able to make an ID. What about these teeth here? Thank you! They've been deliberately misaligned to prevent identification. Okay. What did they give him, fucking Invisalign? Hello? Then I guess we'll never be able to ID them. There is a way. DNA? What? How? We can perform a simulated reconstruction. Oh, with the bones. Yeah, how would you know that without checking first? Yeah, all these teeth have been slightly rotated. Huh? What? What are you talking about? Fortunately, the skulls of the victims are still intact. Reconstruction, huh? Good idea. Great idea. I didn't look at the duct yet. It is connected to an underground air circulation system. It may even lead into the tube liner as well. Alright. Metal, let's do this reconstruction thing on the bodies.
Now performing simulated reconstruction of the head and facial features of each of the 4 victims. Commencing with victim number 1. Now performing craniometric analysis. X-ray and sagittal X-ray, magnetic resonance imaging, and positron CT data gathered. Complete cranial data now being compiled. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction. First, victim's age. Estimate based on 1. Presence or absence of cranial fontanelles and chroma of epicranial sutures. 2. Area of facial region and cranium. 3. Height of upper and lower jaw and development of alveolar part. And 4. Location of cranial center of gravity. Next, victim's sex. Estimate based on 1. Overall size of cranium. 2. Parietal bone angle. And 3. Development of splachnocranium. Lastly, victim's race. Estimate based on 1. Overall cranial configuration. 2. Volume of intracranial cavity. And 3. Mass of the skull. Now commencing soft feature reconstruction based on averaged results of above analysis. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of first victim completed.
It's Freddie Nielsen.
Moving on to second victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 2. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing.
It's the light.
Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of second victim completed.
That's Lisa Nielsen.
Moving on to third victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 3. Now starting craniometric analysis.
One of them is going to be someone
Complete
we're working
cranial
with.
data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete.
It's going to be bad.
Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of third victim completed.
Who in the world is that?
The doctor.
That's the director of Queen's Hospital. Shin Fui, what's his face?
Chin Shu O Gillian. Moving on to last victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 4.
This one's the most recent. It's still decomposing.
I think
Now
it's...
starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now
I'm
being
scared that it's
compiled using the
Mika.
same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction.
It's the
Reconstructing.
guy.
Initial phase completed.
What?
Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of final victim completed.
Uh-oh. The chief?
It's the chief!
What?
The chief is a snatcher! The Benson on the scrap of that patient record was Benson Cunningham.
Fuck.
Judging from the condition of the body, I would estimate that the snatching took place approximately 1 month ago.
So it was the chief who sabotaged our turbocycle. In those matches we found in Harry's room, the chief must have put them there to try to set him up.
No doubt Harry figured it out and decided to leave that face-to-face message. Wait a minute. Didn't Mika say that Harry had left to go find the chief?
That's right. He was probably trying to track down some evidence on the chief.
Gillian, I'd say that this Harry has put himself in a pretty dangerous spot.
If it was the chief that sabotaged the turbocycle, doesn't that mean that he already knows we're onto him?
Damn! Harry and Mika are in danger!
I'm sorry, I doubted you, Mika.
That's far enough, Junker. Your little investigation is over.
Uh-oh.
It's them!
Who? Snatchers?
Get them!
I can't take my... Ow. I dropped. Oh my god. I couldn't take my gun out.
I can't reach my blaster.
I'm hit in the leg.
Is that the best you can do, Junker?
Who's there?
Jin Shuo, you scum!
It seems you still have some fight left in you. You two are finished, but our plans move forward. We are now entering Phase 2. And when we do, not only this city, but the entire world will be ours to command.
Phase 2? What are you talking about?
As you know, our operations have been hindered up to now by the flaws in our artificial skin. The skin's shortcomings have kept us away from ultraviolet rays, forcing us to do our work at night, underground, or in the winter. In the end, we had to construct a hospital like this, all because of the flaws in our artificial skin. This was the only difference between us and you humans. But now we have broken this barrier.
Huh?
Fuck.
We are on the verge of developing a perfect artificial skin, thanks to the cooperation of a new partner in our plan.
Perfect artificial skin? A new partner?
Come on, man.
Once we have the new skin, nothing will be able to stop us. And with that, our plan moves to Phase 2. Our little experiment in this city will end, and we'll move in force to take over the world.
Don't be so sure. You won't get out of the city that easy.
You humans are always so overconfident, so naive.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're aware that the Kyoto Summit, being held to decide how to handle the Snatcher problem, opens tomorrow.
Metal, is that right?
Yes. Countries around the world are concerned about the Snatcher problem. It will be one of the main topics discussed at this year's summit.
That's right. Tomorrow, we attack the summit.
You must be crazy. The security there will be incredible. You won't even get close.
Must I explain everything to you, Junker?
The fucking
Aren't you
chief.
even aware that a fellow Junker will be giving a special presentation at the summit?
The chief, Cunningham. So that's why you snatched him.
We've known that your chief would be speaking at the summit for over 3 months now.
Gillian, the summit is tomorrow. We have to hurry.
Listen, we have your chief. You Junkers are at our mercy, and so is this city. And tomorrow, we move on the world. Nothing can stop us now. We will finally achieve our long-awaited goal of global domination.
Who is this we you keep talking about?
We are an evolved life form, given life in the depths of the Kremlin by our creator, Modnar. We are a new race.
Who?
Modnar?
Modnar? The Kremlin? Those names are familiar, but...
Our goal is to snatch all of the world's leaders, and then achieve total control of human thought and worldwide racial unification.
You're insane. Humanity won't be so easily dominated. You underestimate the strength of the human spirit.
I think not. In the same way as the Nazis, our strategy begins with the overpowering of the spirit of the people.
The Nazis
We will
failed.
strike at you humans' weakest point, the most primitive part of your psychological makeup, your suspiciousness and fear. By provoking suspicion and mistrust throughout the populace, we will destroy that fragile fabric which holds your society together, that of trust. Fear is you humans' weak point. It is the primitive part of your brains that binds you forever to your animal ancestors and makes you vulnerable. by stimulating that part of your atavistic instincts, our plan can succeed magnificently.
Gillian, at this rate, they'll kill us all. You've got to get out alive. You're a junker.
Just what have you have in mind?
I've got a big fireworks show ready for them. Better that than get snatched.
What? You're gonna blow yourself up? No, we're better off fighting together.
Hey, it won't work. I'm hit in the thigh. Ow, oh, damn. A bounty hunter can't do anything with a leg wound like this. I might as well have been shot in the head.
There must be some way out of here.
Hey, I wasn't doing this job just for fun. I stayed ready for situations like this. I've always been prepared to go out with a bang.
It's December. A little late for fireworks.
So it'll be an off-season show.
No, I can't let you.
My belt's packed with TNT PX. You know, that really strong stuff they use in the mines on Mars. One push, and this whole hospital will go. No trouble at all. No time to sit around thinking, Junker boy. Go! What are you doing? Get your butt moving, you fool! Get out through this air shaft. I've got a powerful strobe on me. Its flash will screw up their sensors long enough for you to get out. Now, you with me? Fireworks are better from a distance anyway, Gillian.
Are you two finished chatting? Then I think it's time for you to die. We're quite busy, you know.
You ready? When I give the signal, break into the air shaft and run, and don't forget your blaster.
Metal, stay with me.
Yes, sir.
Random.
Gillian! Doesn't look like I'm gonna have a chance to call in that debt you owe me.
Don't worry. I'll pay it back to the Snatchers with interest.
All right, go! Run, Gillian!
I think I'm alive. Okay.
Metal, are you okay?
I'm alien. I think.
Oh, no.
Metal, something broken?
Okay, but it appears that language circuits have been damaged somewhat.
Okay, that's not so bad.
What happened?
Random blew himself up after getting us into this air shaft.
Random.
Gillian, that explosion should have taken all of Queen's Hospital with it.
The thick walls of this duct must have shielded us from enough of the blast. If it wasn't for Random, we wouldn't have made it. Oh, Random.
Gillian, we have no time for grief now. We must get back to Junker headquarters as quickly as possible. Harry and Mika are in danger.
You're right. And I have to keep my promise to Random. But first, we have to figure out how to get out of here.
I can't see a thing. What should we do?
You have a fucking light, bro. Thank you. Metal, your light. Turn your light on, will ya? I was waiting for you to ask. Let there be light. Well, let's try moving forward. There could be Snatchers waiting for us. Please use extreme caution. Oh, I'd like to save then. How far does this thing go? Gillian, are you sure that this thing has an exit? Save, please. Thank you. Okay. What do we see? There's some kind of scratches here. Scratches? Check them out. Both the right and left side walls of the duct have scratches on them, as if something hard had bumped into them. Yeah, I think Snatchers have been crawling around in here. Well, rest in peace to Random Hajil. I have a feeling those Snatchers didn't die, but I don't know. Also, what the fuck? They said, we're an evolved life form given life in the Kremlin by Modnor or Vodnar or Mordnar. I don't know what they said. No one tell me. I can't believe. I hope at least it puts text somewhere so I can see it. It looks like it continues for some distance. It's constructed quite well. There are signs that construction to reinforce it has been carried out. On the ceiling? Reinforcing bars formed of level 4 hardness steel alloy have been installed. It's quite strong. And that's what saved us. I guess we should thank him, huh? It seems that this is not just a simple air duct. What's this? There's some sand spilled here. How did this get here? For an air duct, the quantity of dust is quite low. Oh, so that means that this thing is used regularly, right? Yes, there is certainly no reason why anyone would ever deliberately clean a duct like this. Achoo! Wait, that's bad. Gillian, is it Snow 9? I can hear the sound of water flowing. Then we must be close to a way out of this thing. There is probably a sewer or something nearby. Motion detector. Metal, are you picking up any movement? I'm afraid the shock of that explosion earlier has damaged my motion detector. So, is it working or not? I'm getting partial readings, but they are not as sensitive as they should be. If we get attacked in a narrow area like this, we've had it. Please pray for us, Gillian. We've got to make it out of here. Ugh, damn, so I have to depend on my own eyes and ears? Do I... But... Alright, whatever. Can I look at... No. What about the scratches? This scratch was caused by the scraping of a very hard claw-like object of some kind. A snatcher? Maybe they were using this as some kind of shortcut or back route. It appears that a snatcher was dragged through here. A human body would not cause such marks. Maybe that naked snatcher we saw in the operating room? That's probably correct. An endostructure before the artificial skin was installed seemed most likely. Okay, that's the game. I thought there was an alarm going off in my house. Alright, I will gather and analyze a sample of the air here. Gillian, the results are as I would have expected. Though the concentration is thin, there is definitely Snow 9 present. Snow 9, huh? Is it okay to breathe it? You will be safe at these concentrations. The farther we go, the higher the concentration. It must be coming from that direction. We can't go back. The way is blocked by debris. We can probably keep moving forward, but it's likely to be dead end. Buried alive, huh? Great! Check real careful. There's gotta be a way out somewhere. Bars that are too strong. Interesting. The lower surface is constructed of reinforced concrete. This does not seem to be just an ordinary air duct. Looks like the Snatchers have been using it to move around. With these scratches and the presence of Snow 9, I'd say it's definite. I shouldn't want to meet up with any of them in a tight space like this. Alright, now analyzing the sand. Iron particles, high quantities of phosphorus. This type of sand is particular to the M district in Neo-Kobe. The M district, huh? Around that old factory, right? What's that mean? Yeah, that's interesting. It is quite unusual that particular sand would be present here. It was no doubt brought here by someone. I'm not reading anything at the moment. Maybe a sewer or something. All I can do is save. Oh, we can advance now. Alright, continuing forward. Jeez, this thing just keeps going. Insectors! Gillian! You gotta be kidding, not here! Surely there won't be a person. Fuck you, game. Please stop. Oh, I am no longer reading any motion. I didn't do that bad that time. Ugh, they really build a lot of those things, don't they? Gillian, are you injured? Barely, they only hit me once. Most insectors must be the security for this area. Which means that at the end of this duct... Uh-oh. I'm not reading any more motion. Let's move on. Don't want to meet up with any more of those spiders. Look, a way out! We're saved, Gillian! Metal, don't let your guard down. Oh, that's us.
What in the world?
This is part of the tube liner, the city's long-abandoned subway system.
You mean Queen's Hospital and this were connected?
Yes, it would appear that the Snatchers were using this to move from place to place.
We
This
assumed
would
that
provide
already.
them with the perfect way to move about while still avoiding the ultraviolet rays they hate so much. We should have realized this sooner. The city is crisscrossed by the tube liner's old lines, and since they are abandoned, the Snatchers could move undetected as well.
Aha! That's how those two we caught a glimpse of at the abandoned factory where Gibson was killed were able to disappear so quickly. They must have used this subway.
That would appear to be correct. The tube liner passes underneath that factory site as well. That would also explain why sand from the factory was in the air duct at the hospital.
So this is the trick they were using to stay out of the sun and avoid being seen while they moved around.
Now we know why it took so long to uncover them.
All right, let's follow the subway. We should be able to get out when we get to the nearest station.
How far does this bloody thing go? We're probably lost. I wonder where we are. The only sound is that of our own footsteps. Metal, can you hear any trains approaching? What are you saying, Gillian? The tube liner system has been abandoned for years. Metal, can you see what's up ahead? It appears that the tunnel continues for as far as I can see. That area we just passed through, I see nothing out of the ordinary. I'm not picking up any unusual sounds. The tunnel seems to go on for some distance. We were just there, Gillian! There's nothing unusual about it! Do you want to talk? Metal, how much further do we have to go to reach the next station? Since I don't know what our exact present location is, I cannot give you an accurate figure. This part of the system didn't have very many stations. We will probably have to walk quite a bit further. Huh? Gillian, what's wrong?
Look, metal, light!
Yes, but this doesn't look like a station.
There's a ladder.
Where do you suppose it leads, Gillian?
I don't have the slightest, but let's climb it and see.
All right, now climbing the ladder.
We're gonna get killed.
We seem to have emerged into an odd place. Wait, this room.
Oh my god.
It's Freddie Nielsen's bathroom. He was using this shaft from the bathtub to get down into the subway.
Of course he
So
was.
That's how he did that.
Ah, yes. As I recall, after you disposed of Lisa, he somehow entered the apartment without using the regular entrance.
Which he accomplished by using this secret passage into his bathtub.
The bathtub must be of a double construction. The bottom is actually a lid. When they wanted to hide the passage, all they needed to do was fill the tub. And to get in and out, they would just drain the water into another tank.
Jeez. Double bottom bathtubs? Abandoned subways? Snatchers really go out of their way to stay out of the sun.
Okay, Gillian, let's head outside.
If only humans did that so we would have less skin cancer. It looks like the Jung team has already taken care of Freddy's remains. The bathroom has been neatly cleaned up. The area has been sealed off by police tape. Tape? You mean this laser beam, right? Don't break the beam, Gillian. You'll have people from headquarters all over the place. It's a security sensor, you know. I see. Gotta make sure nobody messes with all the evidence after all. Even though we're in here? Hello? There is a ladder leading underground. That's the ladder we climbed up. You can see a reflection in the mirror. Yeah, I'd prefer not to be strangled like that again, thank you. Nothing has changed since we were last here. The apartment has been sealed off by the Junker Agency and Kobe City Police. Yeah, but the chief, so I don't know. It appears that the faucet was a double construction functioning as a switch as well. Don't worry, there's nobody else in the reflection. We are the only ones in the room. Save again, now that we're out of there. Ugh. Fear. Okay, now's a good time. Hey, I have to take a quick break. Thank you guys for being here and watching my silly stream. I hope you're enjoying it. I guess I'm gonna leave our heroes in the bathroom. least we're not in a hole with a bunch of dead bodies. That's something, right? Move. We could descend underground again? I wonder if there's anything there. Hold on. Unless we can take out the Snatcher posing as the chief before tomorrow's Kyoto summit. It's past midnight, so it's actually today's summit. Then we'll be in serious trouble. We must hurry back to headquarters. No, you can't. Why even give me that option? What? I don't remember that wall looking like that. This is Freddy's living room. Lisa's remains have been cleaned up. This room is also protected by police line sensors. It's a large-scale map of Moscow. Chinchuo over at Queen's Hospital had a picture of St. Basil's Cathedral. The chief keeps a picture of Red Square hidden. How come everybody's such a big Moscow fan these days? What's going on here? Moscow seems to hold some clue to this whole thing, doesn't it? Moscow. Did that guy say something about it? Before the explosion, didn't Chinchuo say something about achieving what was meant to be 55 years ago and the depths of the Kremlin? Please say the fucking name of the other thing. I really need to know how it's spelled so I can look it up in the computer. Now that you mention it, this map is from exactly that era, isn't it? Moscow 55 years ago, the key to understanding the Snatchers no doubt lies there. This has to have some meaning. I don't think they'd paste a 50-year-old map up here just as a decoration. Can I take it? A holographic marker indicates the location that Lisa's remains were found. The apartment has been preserved just as it was the last time we were here. There is no sign that anybody else has been here since. It's a late 20th century map. That's all I'm allowed to do? I can't take it? We are the only ones in the room. Okay. Be careful that you don't touch the tape lines. Yeah, geez. I feel like I'm breaking into the place or something. I mean, technically we did. We are outside of Nielsen's apartment. Thank God. Now let's get back to... I don't have a car! My car is gone. It exploded, I'm pretty sure. Let's get back to headquarters. This is the building that the Nielsens were living in. Since the incident the other day, the other occupants have all moved out. The government owns and operates the building now. Look! There's a taxi over there. Oh, is there? It's sealed off to prevent Snatchers from spreading. The building is no longer inhabited. We're quite a ways from Queen's Hospital. It's very quiet here. The cab is for hire. Shall we board it? Is it safe? It's a manned taxi. The driver's behind the wheel. I guess. All right, let's board the taxi. Please don't be a trap. Looks like Napoleon, the back of Napoleon's head. We boarded the taxi. Where to, sir? This is a manned cab. I can take you anywhere you want to go. The car has been modified to operate on manual only. Hey, this is a black taxi, you know. Don't be so nosy, okay? It's been specially modified for use as a black taxi. Come on, stop that, please. Now, where would you like to go? His face is concealed. Polarizing film has been placed on the rearview mirror. Come on, you know the unspoken rule. Drivers and passengers of black taxis aren't supposed to interfere with each other's business, you know. We know a taxi driver, don't we? Was it him? From here, we can only see the back of his head. Come on, stop that, please! Now would you tell me where you'd like to go? The driver's identification is not posted on the dashboard. The driver is of medium height and medium build. Come on, you know the unspoken rule. Drivers and passengers of black taxis aren't supposed to interfere with each other's business, you know? Okay. We're in urgent business. Get us to Junker headquarters as quickly as you can. Junker headquarters, huh? What would you want to go there for? Something going down? What does that matter? We're in a hurry! Is there some kind of joke, sir? You can't be serious. This is a man taxi, you know? I can't go to a place like that. Metal, I think we picked a weird taxi. As he is seated, I am unable to make a precise measurement of his height. Listen, I'm a junker. Take me to Junker headquarters and do it quickly. I'm afraid not. You're going somewhere else. You want to know where that is? Where? Straight to hell! God damn it, it's him! I'm pressing my get my gun button. Did I do it? I fucking did it. Eat shit, bitch.
Is he dead?
He's junk now. Stubborn one, wasn't he?
Jeez. He made it through that explosion and was waiting for us out here. If those things ever get control of the city, there's no way we'll ever get it back. We've got to stop them before that.
And to do that, we have to prevent the chief from getting to the Kyoto summit.
I know. And I have to pay back my debt to Random.
Let's use this taxi to get back to Junker headquarters.
I planned on it. I just hope Mika and Harry are safe.
Oh, me too. We've arrived at Junker headquarters. I certainly hope Mika and Harry are safe. I don't know about Harry. Alright, Metal, this is it. The final showdown. Are you ready? Let's go. The final? Now entering headquarters. There's no way this game only has 2 acts. Uh-oh. That looks bad. What? The shutter on the reception booth is closed. Shit. Let's make a new save. Over 1. This is the protective shutter for the reception booth. It is automatically lowered in times of danger. It functions as a protective shield, so there is no way to see inside the booth with it like this. It appears that someone attacked this place. The shutter on the reception booth is closed. So where did Mika go? Hopefully she's safe in there. The booth appears to have been struck a number of times by some kind of energy weapon. Oh, Mika. The emergency light is flashing on the door check panel. So headquarters has been on... Oh, put on emergency status? Ooh. The emergency light is flashing on the door check panel. There are a few holes in the shield, no doubt caused by blaster or cannon fire. Cannon? Then it's Snatchers who did this. The surface of the shutter shows evidence of having been struck by fire from an energy weapon. I read motion, something is in the booth. Please be her. Gillian, we have to open this somehow. It's been locked from the inside. The only way to open it is from inside the booth. Really? Oh, we have to get the booth open before we will be able to get the door open. Look, booth. Can't this be opened from the outside? If it has an emergency external connection port, then it can be opened from the outside. Does it? Metal, find this external connection jack. Here we are. I have located an emergency external connection port on the side of the booth. It's not very safe if robots could just open it. With this, I will be able to open the shutter. Do it. Now plugging into the emergency external connection port. Releasing lock mechanism. Now opening the shutter.
All right, I'm going to open it, but please use extreme caution.
Don't be
Anything
dead.
could be inside.
Oh, shit.
Mika! Mika, are you all right? Metal, how is she?
Her pulse is normal. The only external injuries are to her forehead, and they are not serious. There's been no significant blood loss.
Mika, come on, snap out of it. It's me, Gillian.
Gillian? Gillian!
Mika, what happened?
Gillian, the Chief. The Chief is a Snatcher.
So he's finally shown his true colors.
Harry's...
What's happened to Harry?
Harry put me in the pod and sealed the main door. He locked the Snatcher in.
That was smart. Not even a Snatcher can get through this shield.
So where's Harry?
He said keep the door sealed no matter what happens in there. And then he went in. Gillian, please help him.
Oh my god.
Harry! Mika, open the door. I'm going in. Metal, we're going in. Be careful. That Snatcher could be hiding anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Gillian, please be careful. The Chief is very cunning. Don't let your guard down.
Don't worry. I'll watch myself in there.
Oh no! We're in the main hallway. What's this? Someone is down. The hat, Harry!
Harry!
Oh, Gillian. Is that you? I'm getting old. Just look at me.
What happened?
I saw the Chief messing with your turbocycle. And that weird picture in his office.
Metal, how is he? Metal!
I do not wish to say.
Really? That bad, huh?
Gillian, when I confronted him about what I saw, he showed me what he really was. I was barely able to even scratch him.
That's enough, Harry. I understand. Metal, is there anything we can do for him?
Gillian, I'm sorry.
Harry, you'll be okay. It doesn't look like you're hurting too bad. This'll work out perfect. You always were working too hard anyway. Why don't you take a nice long vacation somewhere and rest up?
Yeah, sure. Nice try, Gillian, but it's my body. I know I ain't gonna make it. You were a good kid, Gillian.
Harry!
I don't know how to say this right, but I've always had a special feeling about you. I've always had trouble talking to people since I was little, like my father. What I can remember of him.
Pulse and blood pressure falling.
Harry, hang in there. You and I were gonna go out and tie one on, remember?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You, me, and Jean, the three of us.
But John is...
Metal, quiet!
Gillian, I've lived my life alone. I didn't know my parents or family. Always so stubborn, glued to my research. I never really trusted anybody. That was a mistake.
Blood pressure continuing to fall.
Harry?
After Jean died, I felt it. Human warmth, companionship.
I know what you mean.
Gillian, I just wanted to get along with everybody. I don't need no Nobel Prize. For 50 years, I've been searching, trying to find something I lost. Looks like I'll never find it now.
Gillian, he's about.
Looks like I've been talking too much. It's up to you now, Gillian. I'm finished. You won't forget this, old grouch, will you?
Harry!
Gillian, you've got to believe in yourself. You're the last junker.
Harry! Harry!
Pulse 0. Pupils are dilated.
Cunningham! No! Snatcher! I'll get you for this!
We have no time for grieving. That Snatcher is still hiding somewhere here in headquarters.
Memo, listen to me. If that Snatcher gets me, you've got to take Mika and run. Then you've got to blow up Junker headquarters. Blow it sky high! You understand me?
Yes, sir. I just hope it doesn't come to that. So, where should we start our search?
God damn it. I mean, what are the odds he's here? This is the chief's office. I can save still. I don't read any movement. We are the only ones in the area. That's interesting. I don't see the Snatcher. What, in a place like this? I will check it out now. Are you ready? Oh god.
Miari Chicken Wave.
Chicken to Pithy Guy, thank you very much. Thank you for 1,000 bits. That's a crazy amount of bits. I really appreciate it. Ugh. Alright, hold on. There's it's getting blown and it's making everything fucked up. Oh my god. Alright. Are you ready? Nothing unusual there. Under the sofa? Alright, I'll check it out now. Please be careful. Sorry, nothing there. Under the desk? Nothing there. Alright, he's not here. Is he in Harry's fucking room? Or is he in our room? I don't see the Snatcher. Any motion readings in the detective's room? We are the only ones registering on my motion detector. In the locker? Alright, now checking the locker. No, no one there. Alright, now investigating. No Snatchers in the desk. How about the far desk? Nothing there. Alright, I'll check again just to make sure. I don't see the Snatcher. Engineering? Is he in Harry's fucking office? I still don't trust that poster. I can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Pick up any motion engineering medal? There is no reading. My movement sensor is functioning properly. The ceiling fan is the only thing moving. Search behind work table? About the only place one could hide in the room is here, right? Alright, I'll check it now. Please be careful. No. Work table? No. Under the desk? No. What? Searching the same place over and over won't do any good. There is no reading. Shit. Why is the hallway an option? We're in the main hallway. Harry is lying on the floor. Just wait here a little longer, Harry. I'll get that bastard for you. Any movement in this hallway? There is no reading. This is really weird. It had to be somewhere in headquarters. The area is just as we left it earlier. What if he makes himself look like someone else while we're in here? Damn, that Snatcher. Where could it have gone? The computer room? I can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Register any motion in the computer room metal? I don't read any movement. We are the only ones in the area. Look in the shadow. Alright, now investigating. Nothing here. Under the desk? No. Tempted to use the computer. Is he in the shooting range? This is the shooting range. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. How about motion in the shooting range? Reading anything? We are the only ones registering on my motion detector. What if he's in there? There's a good chance it's hiding in here somewhere. Alright, I'll check now. No. What? Oh, sorry. Nothing there. God damn it. But above the booth. No Snatchers here. Are you kidding me? Let's practice. We have no time for that. We have to find the Snatcher as quickly as possible. That's every fucking room. Unless... What? Oh my god! There's blood! What's this? There's something on the desk. There is some kind of stain on the desktop. He's on the fucking ceiling. There was no stain like this a few moments ago. Why can't I? This stain was not here before. It's blood. Can I please look up? Investigate stain. It appears that blood is dripping from the ceiling. Look at the fucking ceiling! Thank you. Why don't we investigate the ceiling? Look up. Jesus Christ. Cunningham.
The lighting control system has been destroyed.
What?
Distance to motion readings increasing.
Is he trying to run?
Motion readings have vanished.
You got past me this time, Snatcher.
Headquarters emergency lighting has been activated.
Can we find him again?
We should go after him immediately.
We'll find him. We know he's somewhere inside headquarters.
The Snatcher has been wounded. We should look for traces of blood.
Blood. The Snatcher must be in a different room. Where should we go? The hallway? We're in the main hallway. Harry's body is the only thing around. The result is the same, Gillian. We're the only ones registering on my motion detector. The area is just as we left it. This is engineering. Is that blood? I don't see the Snatcher. Bloodstain? Yeah. No, I cannot locate any signs of blood. The Snatcher's wounded. There must be blood somewhere. Can't find any sign. Do we see any blood? No. That's funny. I was pretty sure that I at least winged him. I definitely shot him in the head. I don't see any blood here either. I cannot locate signs of any blood. The detective's office then? There are no traces of the Snatcher's blood in this area. How? Unless... Where is he hiding? There's no way for it to get out of headquarters. There are still some rooms we haven't checked. Are there? Now I can check the fucking front. The lobby, you never know. But the main door was sealed off when we came in. We've checked and double-checked everywhere else. Let's go take a look.
The main door has been opened.
Shit.
Did Mika open it?
Wait, Mika's not in the pod. What happened?
The lighting has been disconnected.
Don't move, Seed.
Cunningham, is that you?
I read motion. He is definitely in here.
Where are you? Show yourself.
I'm right here. I don't need to run or hide from you.
Can I take out my gun?
Mika!
No, Gillian, don't move. It's a trap.
A hostage? You cowardly scum! Mika, why did you open the entrance?
I don't know. I was really scared. I mean, the emergency light's coming on so suddenly.
Oh, God damn it!
Seed, go ahead and shoot. But you'd better be a pretty good shot, or this kid goes home in a bag.
Shoot, Gillian. Kill this thing. Don't worry about me.
Mika!
What are you going to do?
I have you now, Junker.
Really? Is that not... Am I supposed to shoot her arm? Probably. Yes. No, that hits her. I think I did it.
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated.
I definitely hit her arm, I think.
Are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Thank you.
Harry? I got him. Random? Sorry it took so long, but this ought to make us even.
Junker? You may have stopped me, but it's not over yet.
Gillian, this is just residual energy feedback. Its power levels are dropping rapidly.
Queen's Hospital was nothing more than a maintenance facility. We have comrades operating throughout the city, more than you can imagine. Now our plans will move into Phase 2. For that, we will enlist the help of Professor Lorraine. Your existence is meaningless, as long as you don't get your memory back. Good luck, Junker.
My memory? Comrades? Professor Lorraine?
Harry. Why? Please tell me. Why do so many good people have to die?
Mika.
This is all wrong.
Mika, don't worry. I won't let anybody else die. I've made a promise to Harry and Random. But the city is still full of Snatchers. This fight is just beginning.
Gillian, I have an urgent video call from Jamie. I'll connect you.
Gillian, I've got my memory back. I remember everything.
Your memory? So what about us, Jamie? Who are we?
Gillian, it's terrible. What we've done.
Jamie, what's wrong?
I can't tell you something like this over the video phone. I would have been better off never remembering.
Okay, Jamie, calm down. I'll head out right now. Where are you? Is it snowing?
I'm sorry, Gillian. I can't tell you. They've taken our boy hostage.
Our boy? Who?
Professor Modner is here too.
Jamie, what are you talking about?
I'm so sorry.
Snatcher!
Gillian!
We have Professor Lorraine. We only require her cooperation for a short period here at the Kremlin. So for now, I suggest you avoid doing anything foolish, Professor Seed.
Uh...
With the start of this year's Kyoto Summit just 3 hours away, the delegates from the participating countries are beginning to arrive at the conference center. A major poll of domestic and international opinion, carried out just last week, shows that the vast majority of respondents favor a complete quarantine of Neo Kobe as a means to combat the risk of the Snatcher menace.
Now that the Chief's death has been confirmed, it won't be long before they strip us of our Junker authorization.
They will be deciding how to handle Neo Kobe at the summit in just 3 hours.
There are rumors that they're going to use nukes on the city to make sure the Snatchers are wiped out.
That's ridiculous. Come on, this is the 21st century.
That may not be as improbable as it seems. The world's leaders are extremely concerned about the Snatcher problem.
The Chief was going to calm this hysteria in his speech at the summit, but that'll never happen now.
3 months ago, government pressure on Junker operations increased dramatically. Gillian's transfer here was really our last chance.
Our own chief was snatched. It's not too surprising they don't want to trust us anymore.
I've heard that the Army and FBI are going to take over operations now.
That's correct. That too will be officially decided in 3 hours' time.
3 hours, eh? Is there any way we can find their hideout in that time?
If we don't, we and everybody else in this city are finished.
As far as they're concerned, we're just like a cancerous tumor that has to be cut out.
We have to hit the Snatcher's headquarters before then.
Gillian, can you do it?
If we only knew where it was, I should be able to manage something.
Hitting their outposts like Queen's Hospital won't do any good. We have to find their main nerve center.
What about the memory of that Snatcher who was impersonating the chief?
Just like the others, it was completely blanked. It's a form of self-destruct mechanism that they use.
Damn.
Wait a minute. Metal, what about tracing that video phone call from Jamie?
It was no good. The call didn't last long enough. Still, it definitely did come from within the city.
Damn. Where are they hiding?
Gillian, can't you remember anything at all? Didn't Jamie say something that implied you were somehow connected to the Snatchers?
Yeah.
Nothing. I can't remember a damn thing.
Kremlin.
Metal.
Kremlin.
I want you to tell me everything you know about me.
Map.
Why was I sent to Junker headquarters? Where did I come from?
Gillian.
Metal, the chief's dead. Tell me everything you know about me.
Well, you see...
Metal!
All right. With the chief gone, you are the highest-ranking officer here.
You knew?
You knew all along?
Of course.
Where were we rescued from?
3 years ago, you and Jamie were taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. More precisely, you were discovered in cryogenic sleep pods in an underground bunker near Moscow.
What?
Cryogenic sleep pods? You mean they were frozen?
This is a photograph of the bunker. There is no record of when you were placed there. In addition, the third pod was empty at the time you were discovered.
There were 3 pods?
You were revived and taken into custody by the Army. Apparently, as a result of the extended sleep, both of you suffered from complete amnesia. However, another theory suggests your memories may have been intentionally erased. This is the only piece of evidence found at the site.
That's Harry's picture, from when he was a kid.
That's correct. Harry is Gillian and Jamie's son. It's been confirmed by DNA tests.
What?
Harry? Harry was my son?
Using the information gained from the photo, it was established that you are Gillian Seed, and your wife, Jamie Lorraine. Both of you are American citizens, born in the late 1960s.
The 1960s?
In addition, both of you vanished without a trace in 1989. There is no other information available about you after that.
1989?
Yes, you come from a world that's been gone for 50 years.
But what does that have to do with the Snatchers?
When the 17th Special Investigative Force was bringing the two of you out, there was an accident. Though the two of you were all right, most of the 17th was killed. One of them was a Snatcher. Of course, before their departure, they all underwent thorough examinations. So, if one of them was snatched...
It had to be somewhere in Siberia, right?
That's correct. And in order to attempt to determine the origin of the Snatcher, as well as your true identities, you were assigned to Junker headquarters. The hope was that exposure to the Snatchers would help you regain your memories.
Moscow? 50 years ago?
Almost everyone who was in Moscow at the time was killed in the catastrophe.
So Gillian and Jamie are the only living witnesses?
Harry was my son. Did he know?
No. It was highly classified information. He was never told.
I was never able to do anything for him.
Wait a minute, Gillian. Didn't Jamie say something about taking a boy hostage?
That's right. They must know about Harry and are using him to threaten her.
We have to find their headquarters quickly.
We've only got 3 hours.
Gillian, let's think this all through again. We may get some kind of a hint out of it.
You're right. There may be some clue in the way they're operating.
All right. Let's go over what we know about them.
I legitimately thought that the game was about to end and to just be a cliffhanger. I didn't think there was going to be more. In case anyone's wondering where the fuck my head is at, it's confused. First of all, what's the Snatcher's weak point? Is this a... Ultraviolet rays. This is the Snatcher's weak point? That's correct. Their weak point is their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes mutations in the melanocytes and the stratum basale of their skin, which became cancerous. Specifically, long ultraviolet rays in the 250 to 350 nanometer range is responsible for causing the cancer. Do I need to write that down? Maybe. That's right, and there's the reason. That's the reason why they're so limited as to when they can be out. They only come out at night in the middle of the winter, and wear sunscreen even then. That's the method that Jean used to figure out what the Snatchers were up to. How ironic. It turns out that the destruction of the ozone layer actually had a benefit for us humans. We fixed that. That's right. Now, what method were they using to move and be able to avoid ultraviolet rays and sunlight at the same time? I guess underpass. This is the method. That's right. They were using the abandoned tunnels of the old tube liner system to get from place to place. That's how they were able to move around without being noticed. Nielsen's apartment, the old factory, Queen's Hospital, all of their hideouts were connected by the tube liner. So maybe there is a tunnel under their main base as well. There's a good chance of that. Next, what phenomenon was always observed at any location where Snatchers appeared, including the underground tunnels? Hiccups! Sneezing. That's right. And what was the cause of the sneezing? Colds. Snow 9. You're correct. The sneezing was caused by the presence of the allergen Snow 9. Snow 9 is an artificial form of pollen developed by the military, and its presence is limited to certain regions. They were using it to interfere with radio transmissions and keep people away. They probably were producing it intentionally themselves. The only regions of the city where Snow 9 is still present are areas around the Ina River. It has been cleared out of other areas because of the danger it presents. I remember reading that on the first day. So that means that their base must be somewhere near the Ina River, right? That is a fair conclusion. They were probably somewhere near the Ina River, protected by the Snow 9. Accessible to the tube liner and near the Ina River. And we must not forget the 3 photographs that we found the Snatchers with. All of them were related to the Soviet Union before the catastrophe. The map on the wall of Nielsen's apartment. I mean, that looks like the river we just looked at. The picture of the temple in the director's office at Queen's Hospital. The photo of Red Square hidden in the chief's office. Why did the Snatchers keep pictures and memorabilia like this? Maybe they're homesick. Maybe that's where they come from? Homesick? Get serious, Mika. They're robots, you know. Poor Metal Gear. Let's analyze this a little closer. What city is related to all 3 of these pictures? Are you kidding me? The city of Russia? The city of Russia. No. That's correct, it's Moscow. Moscow must be where they come from. That must be the basis of their programming. You might be right. Just as people have a hometown that is dear to them, their creators may have put a hometown into their programming. They use very advanced artificial intelligence systems, so they may have needed something like that to maintain their emotional balance. Yeah, they were born out of nothing, but they needed to give them some kind of image as an emotional basis. Blade Runner. So Moscow is their creator and their home. And the place they found Jamie and I.
In other words, this homing instinct thing of theirs has led them to set up their headquarters in some place that reminds them of home, or their creator.
What part of this city is like Moscow?
Moscow's really cold, right? They get a lot of snow, don't they?
Snow?
No snow has been recorded in Neo-Kobe in several years.
Well, then that's not it.
Wait, what about that pollen? That crystal bioengineered stuff, Snow 9?
We just had this conversation.
Wasn't it snowing on Jamie's video phone call?
Yes.
That's right. Their hideout has to be somewhere close to the Ina River.
The Ina River flows for miles around here, Gillian. We could never search it all in time.
Why are they pronouncing Ina?
Gillian, let's look at a map of the areas investigated so far. This is an enlarged view of the southwest portion of the city around the Ina River. This blue area is that in which Snow 9 is present. Now I'll superimpose a chart of the abandoned tube liner tunnels. From this we can establish those areas with Snow 9, which are accessible by subway tunnel.
Damn. Nice try, but it's still too large. We can never cover it in 3 hours.
Take out the
Don't
map.
give up so fast, Gillian. What about that image of home thing we were talking about? Maybe there's some kind of geographic similarity. Maybe the same view can be seen or something.
I'll display a map of Moscow alongside.
Thank you.
What's this?
Look, the rivers are exactly the same shape.
This is the Moscow River over here.
It looks like we're on the right track, Metal. Show us the location that Jamie and I were picked up from.
All right, right here.
Metal, before the catastrophe, what was at this location?
The headquarters for the entire Soviet Union, the Kremlin.
The Kremlin? That Snatcher said something about taking Jamie to their Kremlin.
Metal, what spot in Neo Kobe would match up with the location of Moscow's Kremlin?
It's the middle of the map, right above the little. Thank
This
you.
is the spot. It's presently occupied by an old church. It's rather large, but reports indicate it's been abandoned for nearly 20 years.
And it's right in the middle of the Snow 9 and subway area.
That's it! That's their headquarters, their new Kremlin.
Gillian, let's go!
Wait, Gillian. I want to go with you.
Sorry, Mika.
Hey, I'm a junker too, you know.
I know, and you're a great one at that.
So take me with you then.
You head to the summit to warn the delegates. They haven't given up, you know.
The summit's in Kyoto. I'm not going to be the only one to run.
You've got to convince them not to use nukes on Neo Kobe.
We found their hideout. There's no need now to sink the whole island.
Yes, but...
It's a tough job. Can you do it?
Okay, Gillian. I'll do what I can.
Thanks. Thank you, Mika.
Don't say it, okay?
Let's go, Gillian!
Gillian?
Yes? What's wrong?
How about dinner sometime?
Dinner?
Yeah, you know, dinner.
Mika.
Not interested. I thought it would be nice, you know, to kick back, relax. It's Christmas after all.
Christmas, huh? I'll be back by then.
Gillian, we have to hurry.
That's a promise, right? I heard you.
Yeah, okay. But I gotta go to church first.
I'll see you soon then.
Okay, Metal, let's go.
Why on earth was he like, oh, like, just, let's do the worst line read possible. This is a last turbo cycle. Oh, it's green. Let's save though. Ha 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 ha. Well, Gillian, we're heading into the bottom of the 9th. Alright, I'll save every- oh, thank God. I was like, are you not gonna let me save, little man? Alright, let's save over save 1. Sweats. I can't believe the game is still going. I thought for sure it was gonna be like, play it in Snatcher 2, which never comes out, or something, you know? Alright. I don't think Mika's actually gonna go, but we're sending Mika to Kyoto Summit to convince them not to nuke us. Very important. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, please, please, please do not blow us up. Because that would be very unfortunate. Okay. Alright. Okay. We have an hour left to stream. So I'm gonna stretch my legs since I've been curled up into a ball writing notes. I recommend you get a snack or a drink or at least stretch. Ugh. And meet me back here in like 3 minutes. Yeah. Not only is Rain making a lasagna for me with eggplants and cheese, but he's making homemade bread. Our house smells so good right now. Ugh. And I'm starving because all I can think about is this food that's being made. I can't believe the game is still going. I can't believe Harry's my son. No, not garlic bread. Ugh, I can't believe Harry's my son. Lasagna for Octavia? No, for me! All of you are wrong. Can you leave the trebuchet? Yeah, sure. Actually, I'm pretty sure March might be getting some of this lasagna, so technically I am giving it to one of you. Fuck, so weird. Alright. Why can I... Wait a minute. Is this fucking thing booby-trapped? This spare turbo cycle has not been painted, but it does not affect its locomotive functions. Take a careful look, please. This vehicle can only be used for another 3 hours. The parking lot has become rather lonely. We and this turbo cycle are the only things here. It appears quite safe. It has not been tampered with. Let's hurry to the church. Alright, as long as it's not tampered with. I do not read any motion. You and I are the only ones here. You better not kill me. Alright, now boarding the turbo cycle. I would not be surprised if there was like a booby-trapped thing and because I didn't look at it, it killed me. We boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Of course I know the answer to that question. Church!
I've input the map data on the Kremlin's locations. Lift off.
Lift off? Oh, it didn't even let me use the computer. I wanted to use the computer to look more stuff up.
Now gaining altitude.
Gaining altitude?
Jamie, please be safe.
Gillian, please keep in mind that we're working with a strict time limit.
A 50-year debt in 3 hours. Snow!
Snow 9, to be specific. We've entered the Snow 9 region. Please put on your breathing filter. Direct inhalation is dangerous.
All right.
What?
Radio transmissions will also be impossible from this point on. Understood?
Yes. Has anyone said the joysticks look like hot dogs?
Conversion to hover configuration complete.
No.
Gillian, we've arrived.
No, they have not. Wait, Harry's your son? Yeah, a lot has happened. Like, a lot. A lot has happened.
Karkalla notes, Dark Souls notes, eyes emoji.
Oh! Itoichi, thank you very much for 2 months. Welcome back. Dark Souls notes are in Discord if anyone wants to look at them. They're in the Doodles channel. My Discord's not loading. I don't know why I tried to click on it. Thank you very much for the sub. I did not notice that the joysticks look like hot dogs, and now I'm sad. Oh, what? We've arrived at the church. Wow, now I know why they call it their Kremlin. The only sound is that of the wind. It's perfectly quiet. The building is about 50 years old, but appears very well maintained. So where's the entrance? On the front side of the building. Oops, I meant to look. It's a very old church. It bears quite a resemblance to St. Basil's Cathedral. No doubt they thought the same thing. The building may be patterned after a traditional Russian church. It's quite old. What? Pretend this was a few minutes ago. I was in the kitchen. I hope you've brought enough husband lasagna to share with the whole class / chat. I don't know what you're talking about. It's good. Don't worry, it'll be done in an hour. So as long as we're all still here, we won't be. Chow will be over. Why did I say chow will be over? That doesn't make sense. It appears to be snow, but it's actually Snow 9. Try to avoid inhaling any of it directly. Don't I have a mask? It's pollen and therefore much finer than snow. It's surrounded by a large grove of tall cedar trees. This is likely to keep just about anybody away. Given the season, a few Christmas lights would really liven up the scene. The surroundings conceal the church from all but aerial surveillance. This is definitely Snow 9. A sensor scan reveals that a tube liner tunnel passes directly underneath this area. Well, that's no surprise. Looks like we've got the right place. There is nothing in the area besides this church. I'm not picking up any large movement signals. What about little ones? Oh. Just us and the wind, that's all I can hear. Oops, I cannot get a clear channel in this area. I didn't even think it would let me do this. Snow 9's causing the trouble? Snow 9 levels are very high here. So there's no way to call in any reinforcements, huh? I'm afraid that's about the size of it. Yeah, but what about video phone call from Jamie? No doubt the call used a very high-powered transmitter of some kind. Yeah, wait a minute, how did they get the call out? That's weird. Metal Gear was like, that's a good idea, you should definitely save before you go into this terrifying church. Alright, go inside.
Alright, now opening the door.
What's wrong? Won't open?
I've scanned it, and it's not locked. It is probably rusted into place.
Not surprising. After all, our friends always go in and out through the basement.
Right.
Let's push it together.
All right. 1, 2, 3!
That got it.
Oh wait, that's us. What's this? It would appear to be some kind of chapel for the Snatchers. You tell me those things pray to whom? No doubt to their creator. That portrait on the wall is probably a representation of him. What the fuck? Are we playing Vagrant Story now? What's happening? Hello? Am I insane? This came up before that game. It's perfectly quiet. So, they already left for the summit? This person is no doubt the one the Snatchers worship as their creator. This guy. Isn't that random? Wait, what? That doesn't look like... I mean, the face, I guess, but all the faces have looked the same. One moment, I'll compare the picture with my data on random. While the facial bone structure of the individual in the portrait is nearly identical to that of random, a positive identification is impossible as the picture is not a photograph. What? This music sounds like an Earthbound track with all the like boop booping, like bop bop bop. Like it sounds like someone running around.
Well, that's a pretty random plot development.
Damn it. Thank you. That just looks too much like him to be a coincidence. Now that you mention it, the person in the portrait does look like Random Hajil. These are the chairs for worshippers in the chapel, no doubt. There is no covering of dust. They appear to be used regularly. They actually... what? Everything's nice and orderly. It's as if the pre-collapse Soviet Union has been recreated here. The decorations do not appear to be those of a church. I can't believe... something is written on the painting. Oh my god. Okay, I think I wrote this name down like 3 times when we heard it. I think one of them might be spelled right. Thank god. The first one I did! The first one I wrote down was Modnar. Yes! Ouch! Paper cut. No, god, why? Right on my... ay, ay, ay. Right on my knuckle, too. No! Wait a minute! Modnar is random backwards. I fucking hate my life. Son of a bitch. I hate this. So this is Professor Modnar. The one the Snatcher was talking about, huh? It appears to be a portrait of that person. Based on the condition of the paints and canvas, I would say that this portrait was painted over 50 years ago. That would mean that Random was the one in the thing with us, but he... the pods, I mean. I'm not showing anything out of the ordinary. There are a number of scratches on the surface. They were almost certainly caused by the Snatchers. A very heavy object appears to have been placed here. It is structurally damaged. What, the chair? Okay. It's all very organized, almost inhumanly so. There is another room farther back. Can I look at it first? Of course not. Now moving to the back room. Does anyone else think that because I have to use the robot to move that I'm like standing on top of Metal Gear and he's just scooting forward with me on him? Because that's what I'm picturing. Oh. Dear. Snatchers! Look at them all! I'm not picking up any energy readings. They are all deactivated in some kind of suspension mode. So this is their warehouse, huh? There must be a few hundred of them here. They continue all the way back. Still, this doesn't look like a factory to me. Okay, we don't hear anything. These are endostructures which have yet to have the artificial skin installed. The bone sizing devices and skull slits are all still set to the smallest sizes. So their victims haven't been chosen yet. They're all just waiting their turn. Dude, I think that the weak point being the, like, resizing bits is so smart. I really like that. They almost look as if they could spring to life any moment. If this many Snatchers were to all start moving at the same time, there is little we could do. True. Eh? Austin, thank you for the doodle. Gillian riding Metal Gear like a Segway. Yes, please. Alright, hold on. Let's finish what he's saying. Not be rude. There we go. Alright, let's see. Oops. How will I do this? I think I have enough room here. Excuse me. I'm wearing like this stupid big coat too, huh? I wish I could remember what I looked like. Oh wait. Duh. That's not helpful. This is gonna be really funny looking. I'm sorry ahead of time. Trying to remember what this thing. Hold on. I'm just gonna. Here we go. All right. Oh, I did that wrong. Whatever. I pulled up a reference photo. Oh my god, I still drew it wrong. This Metal Gear's construction is really fucking weird. This looks fucking terrible. I've done a really bad job trying to draw Metal Gear. Alright, well, I tried. Ugh. It looks terrible. I started with the base and him on top of it, and then I was like, wait, where's his head gonna go? So I like extended his head like we see sometimes in scenes. It's not good. It's bad. He's got weird little chicken feet. It looks fine. It's good enough. Ugh. Alright. Area. There seems to be a number of containers stacked up in the back of the room. There is nothing of interest besides the containers. Huh? Something's written on the floor. It appears to be Russian characters from about 50 years ago. Wait, hold on. Listen. Quiet. Let's, check for motion. I'm not reading anything at all. They almost look as if they could spring to life. Alright, we saw that. What are the containers? What about the size of these containers? The volume of the containers would be just perfect for shipping one of these Snatchers. This is no doubt how they got here. Wait, from where, though? These endostructures were all shipped here in these containers. None of these Snatchers appear damaged. All they need is their energy packs. The gender units have yet to be installed, however. They are preserved in excellent condition. It appears that they undergo regular maintenance. I do not see any tools or equipment for maintaining anything in the area. This room would appear to be just a storage area. Unlike the chapel, there are some scrapes and dust on the floor here. There is some kind of label here. 23rd Siberian Investigative Force. Why was that hard for me to say? Deedle-a-dee. Siberian Investigative Force. Investigative? Probably not. It would appear that these Snatchers were brought to Neo Kobe from the Siberian Neutral Zone. It seems that the investigative forces have been responsible for shipping the Snatchers. In other words, those forces have been snatched just like when they found us. I see. So the Siberian Investigative Forces bring the Snatchers out of Siberia and into storage here. I think you're right, Metal. And then the Snatchers just wait here in storage to be reactivated and adjusted after their victims are selected. A rather efficient system. I wonder where the actual snatching takes place. The back part of this room may hold the answer to that question. These containers were definitely brought out of Siberia. I can detect traces of contaminants unique to the region on the container. Alright. Are you ready, Gillian? Now heading for the room farther back. What the fuck? Are these people or skin suits? The Snatcher's culturing room. Yuck, 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 yuck. The mechanism is operating. I think it's time to make another save. This may turn out to be the last time we ever save anything. What? Okay, save over 3. Cylinder. Gillian, there are Snatchers with their artificial skin already installed here. These units are nearly ready to perform a complete snatch.
This is where they fuse the artificial skin onto the Snatcher's endostructure. First, they adjust the size of the still skinless Snatcher to the size of the individual who is to be snatched. The Snatcher's overall shape and size can be adjusted by expansion or contraction of sizing rods. Their sex is controlled by gender units, which are installed at this point. Then, the face is modified to match the intended victim by adjusting the size of the upper and lower jaw, cheekbones, temporal bones, and tooth alignment.
Just like Gibson said, that means there are limits to the size of the people that they can snatch.
That's right. The limits of the mechanism mean that they can't snatch children, the elderly, or people who are very tall or heavy. And this is where the artificial muscle's attached.
Is it organic?
No, it appears to be coated with a type of plastic gel capable of mechanical response. Like human muscles, it creates mechanical energy through chemical reactions. And this is where the artificial skin is attached. In order to prevent the synthetic cells, developed using biotechnological protein design techniques, from rejecting the inorganic material below, they attach it gradually over a number of days.
And this is the stuff that gets cancer if they stay out in the sun too long.
Finally, they attach body and scalp hair. The process involves transplant of synthetic hair follicles as well, so the hair will grow back if it's lost.
What about scars or birthmarks?
It would appear that they make those adjustments at this point in the process, as they would for wrinkles to simulate age.
Okay. A computer terminal is installed on each preservation cylinder. There are tubes and wires running all over the place. Please watch your step. These terminals must all be connected to a host computer, which monitors conditions inside each of the cylinders. The monitors are all displaying various data and charts. I'm not registering any sounds except the regular noises coming from the equipment here. Okay. These cylinders are used to culture the Snatcher's artificial skin, and structures are submerged within them. They are constructed with a special reinforced glass. It would require quite a bit of effort to break. Darn. It appears that weak ultraviolet rays are being projected from above. This is really advanced, way beyond anything we saw at Queen's Hospital. The whole area is protected as a clean room. There is a door at the far end of the room. Oh. This is very sophisticated equipment. I'm surprised at the advanced level of the facility they've constructed. I wonder where they're getting their funding from. They are probably supplying their financial backers with Snatchers as well. Oh, that's terrifying. Yeah, of course they are. Meow, I know I hear you. The door is locked, but I should be able to open it from this side. Octavia. Are you hungry? Is that what's happening? Is Papa cooking, but not for you? She is laying on the other desk that I don't have a cam for. It's set so that it cannot be opened from this side. That sounds right. The power is on. Look at this, Gillian. The data of people to be snatched is all being neatly processed. Oh, the data.
So this is where the whole thing begins. The endostructures arrive here from the Kremlin. Then they convert them into copies of their victims. And finally, they head out into the city using the old subway system.
With artificial skin maintenance being handled at Queen's Hospital.
But who's behind all this?
Gillian, look at this. There are some finished Snatchers over here.
Get a load of this. The U.S. President, the Prime Ministers of Japan, and the UK.
Ruh-roh. That's me?
Gillian, you're in here too.
Fuck.
Figures. They were looking to snatch every VIP at the summit.
And the last junker, you. It definitely looks like they plan on moving out beyond Neo-Kobe.
If they were to snatch every major world leader, they'd practically be able to control the planet. Still, that's odd. With their flawed skin, pulling something off like that would really be difficult.
Chin said they had found the key to developing a perfect artificial skin. Maybe they've already produced it.
No idea. But the number of Snatchers here makes it clear that they're up to something new.
Wait, but...
Gillian, this is definitely their nest. We should destroy everything.
Not yet. Not until we found Jamie. Metal, how much time do we have left?
The summit should have begun by now. We don't have much time. And once our legal privileges are suspended, I won't be able to help. In fact, I'll be forced to restrain you.
I know. If the military wants to avoid nukes and goes for a surgical strike on this facility, what would they likely use?
Probably a phased particle beam from one of the attack satellites.
A Phased particle beam, huh? That'll wipe this complex right off the map.
Everything, including the soil, will simply evaporate. The attack will leave just a large crater.
Metal, can you convince them to give me another hour? Even 30 minutes will help.
Understood. I'll try my best.
And
But
I'll
you
try to
can't
find
transmit.
and rescue Jamie in that time.
I can't transmit here due to interference from the Snow 9. I'll have to leave the area and then send the message.
All right, do it, Metal.
Gillian, don't forget. 30 minutes. You must get out before then.
I understand.
Gillian, I'm sorry I couldn't help you better.
Don't worry about it. I'll be able to move faster by myself anyway. 30 minutes should be plenty. Go, Metal.
Yes, sir. Don't forget. 30 minutes.
I probably can't save anymore. Because he's gone. That must be why they gave me that message when I went to save.
30 minutes? Ooh, this is gonna be tight. That room's the only place left to check. Let's take a look.
Thank you, Baroni. Oh, Jesus! Okay. What? It didn't shoot. Oh my god, why God? What the hell? Shoot! I love when I press the button and it doesn't go up. It's my favorite thing in the world. I'm gonna die. And I deserve it. I'm dead. Unbelievable! Unbelievable. I love when the gun just doesn't shoot the bullets. Oh good. It has a... okay. Octavia, no. There's no way I can shoot all these. When they fire at me, I literally can't shoot. What? What the fuck? Hello, game? Alright, I guess we're trapped here until I figure out how to do this without it. Maybe I can get some lucky... okay. Nope. They just threw 4 at me at once? And it wouldn't let me take my gun out because the game was lagging because there were too many things on screen, I think? Can't move. Okay. I can't believe this. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. Please don't. Please stop sending too many for me to shoot at once. How? I can't shoot that many. I can't. This. That one. Okay, that one. My shot just didn't go off. It's good. I'm dead. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, well. it's over. What the fuck is happening? Why would they put this here? It won't let me shoot if they already start charging a shot. I'm never gonna beat the game! I wonder if there's something I don't know. Maybe I just need to get lucky and not have a million of them repeat. Okay. Once you miss one, you literally can't shoot fast enough to unfuck it. Time for the light gun. And shoot what? Shoot what? Do you think I have a fucking CRT that works with a light gun? What am I gonna shoot? My monitor? That doesn't work. We just have to get better. If they could fucking stop jumping to random locations, that'd be great. I missed. I'm dead. There's no way. Please don't. See, when it's loading all those guys, I literally can't shoot my gun. And it breaks everything. I can't shoot! What the fuck, game? I can't shoot. There's too many things loading. There are too many things loading at once. When they load like that, I can't, the gun doesn't work anymore. This is insane! Ow, Octavia, please. I went really far that time too, and it doesn't matter. Oh god, I'm not gonna be able to beat this. I'm almost tempted to get right in here so I can show you that I'm not insane. This is just really hard. Please stop loading them all at once. I can't shoot. It did it again. Alright, we're just gonna be doing this for 10 minutes. Wish me luck. I spam the button, they can't shoot, maybe. It seems to be, no. I thought it was. there's too many now. Damn it! Well, it worked at the beginning, but then when it spawned all of them, it just lagged the game too much and I couldn't move again or shoot. There's got to be a pattern that's winnable, surely. Can't stop this from happening to me. I can't stop it! Nope, there were too many that just spawned. I couldn't move. Okay, I didn't get hit though. Okay, it didn't... I heard the shot go off for the one on top, but it didn't count. How much longer I can do this. At least we saved right beforehand. What? Okay. This one's already over. That's too many. I can't. Oh!
Whew. I wasn't ready for that. They almost got me.
Fuck you.
All right, let's open the next door.
No, we're not opening the next door. No, I don't want to open the next door. Are you kidding me?
Doesn't look like there's anything here. Whoa!
Are you kidding? Ah!
Jeez, these guys are tough. Of course, I didn't exactly expect them to welcome me with open arms. Okay, let's try this next door.
No! Stop! Wife? What is happening? What? Why would I shoot her? Is it trying to trick me into shooting her? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Jamie, are you all right?
Gillian, you came for me.
Are you hurt?
No, they won't lay a finger on me. Not until the new artificial skin is completed anyway.
Artificial skin research? You?
Gillian, I've got my memory back. All of it.
What happened? Tell me, Jamie.
They said they'd kill him. They said they'd kill Harry. They forced me. I had to help them with the skin development. They said I had to help them because the professor was ill. Wasn't getting any better. Gillian, the engineer Harry, he's our son. He's been living on his own now for 50 years.
Jamie, I'm afraid that Harry's...
There was nothing I could do. They forced me. But I can't do it anymore.
Jamie!
The professor, he just died. He was over 100.
The professor? What? This old man?
Don't you remember? It's Professor Modner. Professor Petrovich Modner.
What? This old man is Modner?
He's been confined here for 3 years now, just to develop the Snatcher's artificial skin. Terrible. Doing that to your own father.
Whose father? Jamie, I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
You really can't remember, can you?
Jamie, tell me. Tell me who I am. What were we doing at the Kremlin?
Are you sure you really want me to, Gillian? It's all so awful, but if you must know, I'll tell you. Try to remain calm, okay? 56 years ago, you and I were involved in a top-secret Soviet project. It was still during the time of the Cold War. The gulf between East and West was as wide as ever. Everybody was worried about nukes. At that point, the world's armies were at their largest ever. Leaders still believed that a strong military meant a strong nation. There were rumors that there would be an agreement to end the production of nuclear weapons. On the other hand, the major powers like the US began to get involved in a space weapons race. But not the Soviets. The conservative despots in the Kremlin had another, completely different idea for gaining military superiority. A horrible plan, something no one else would think of. At that time, the countries of the communist bloc were facing an economic crisis. Popular movements pushing for democracy were springing up all over. Communism itself was facing extinction. Facing pressure from the reformers, the Kremlin began to panic. And that's when that horrible, childish plan was launched.
And that was the Snatcher project. Replace your enemy's leaders with puppets of your own. Then you control their governments, their economies, take over a country from the inside out.
That's right, Gillian. And to develop these robots, they assembled some of the most brilliant scientific minds from around the world. Some of them were even brought in against their will. At the crux of that development effort was a group called the Frankenstein Project Team. You and I were members of that team, Gillian. It was a 4-person team led by the late Professor Modner here. The robotics expert was Professor Modner himself. His son, Elijah Modner, handled genetics and microbiology. For nanobiology and picobiology, myself. and for behavioral science and psychology, you, Gillian. Early development was carried out at a lab in Novosibirsk, but was later moved to a secret facility under the Kremlin. At the time, the Glasnost and Perestroika movements were gaining momentum, and they rightly feared for the existence of the program if it should become known. But some of the reformers did learn of the project, and they conspired with the US to block it. Gillian, you were a CIA special agent sent by the United States to infiltrate and sabotage the project.
I was CIA?
Yes, and the government knows that. That's why you were assigned to the Junker team.
What? Who am I?
Work on the project continued to go smoothly. But then, on June 6th, 1996, there was that accident. A mysterious explosion at the Chernobyl facility spread a bacterial weapon that was under development there into the atmosphere, destroying the country and the project. Gillian, was it you? Did you set off that explosion?
What? You can't be serious. You think I caused the catastrophe?
Somehow, during the confusion, Professor Modner and our son Harry managed to get picked up by American agents. But we couldn't get out in time, you and I and Elijah. In a shelter below the Kremlin, we entered a cryogenic sleep. Our plan was to sleep there until the toxic effects of the bacteria were safely passed.
And then 48 years later, 3 years ago, we were discovered by the 17th Special Investigative Force.
Yes, but when they found us, Elijah's pod was already empty.
Elijah Modner? That guy whose picture was in the church? The one that looks like Random?
That's right, Elijah is alive! Elijah is here and working on the Snatchers.
Why don't you let me finish your little story?
Whoa, get out of my head!
Who's there?
It's been a while, hasn't it, Jamie? Ah, yes. And Gillian. It's me, Jamie.
Elijah? Is that really you?
Random? No. Not quite.
So you remember me, do you?
So that's the
I am
Hajil.
Elijah Modnar, the only son of Professor Petrovich Modnar. I'm afraid I've grown somewhat old and feeble since we last met, however.
Elijah, why are you doing this? Your father, Professor Modner, he passed away a few minutes ago.
What? My father is dead?
Elijah, what happened to you? The Elijah I knew could never do anything like this.
I've changed, Jamie. These 40 years have changed me.
I can't believe it. What happened to you?
What happened to me? Jamie, do I actually have to explain it to you? Jamie, it's you. Your beauty is the cause of all that has come to pass here. 57 years ago, I was obsessed. With my research, yes. And with you, Jamie.
Men.
At the time, I was still young, having just graduated with my genetic engineering degree. My father's connections got me on the team, and there, I met you. You were working as my father's assistant. Your beauty, your smile, I was stricken. I saw something in you that I never felt with women of my own country. You warmed my cold, young heart, Jamie. You opened me up, and I couldn't stop my feelings.
Elijah.
Oh, I was so happy. The political situation was crumbling around us, but every day was a joy. I gained my father's trust, and with you there watching over me, I was able to work as hard as I ever have on the project. However, my happiness did not last for long. Gillian, it was you. You showed up and all was ruined. You arrived and joined our project team.
Far from home, Jamie found comfort in a man from the same land. Your relationship grew quickly, and all I could do was stand by and watch. Jamie and Gillian fell in love, were joined, and even had a child.
Harry.
Even then, my feelings for you only grew stronger. Worried about me, my father tried to have me removed from the project, but I persisted. Jamie, I always wanted to be near you. And then, the democratic movements that had consumed the rest of the Eastern Bloc spread to our country as well. The Cold War was over. The hardliners who had pushed for its development were stripped of power and the project was cancelled. The reformers, trying to cover up the existence of such a crazed project, ordered that all materials related to it be destroyed and that we stand trial for our actions. Jamie and Gillian were to be returned to their homeland. That's about the time that I learned that you, Gillian, that you were a CIA agent, and that you were trying to pass documents on our research to your military. The country had sold us out. I'm no politician. I couldn't care less about what happened to the country. All I cared about was my research and Jamie. And I was to lose
My
all
husband.
of that, everything. For someone so young, you cannot understand how great of a shock that was.
Elijah.
That is when I decided, I swore I would see that secret, crazed project through to the end. At the time, the bioroids were 80% finished. The main part, their endostructure, was essentially completed. But we still were having trouble with the artificial skin, the area that Jamie and I were assigned to. We called it artificial skin, but there was of course no need to duplicate T lymphocytes, Langerhans cells, or endocrine cells. All we needed was keratinized cells and melanocytes to provide the pigment. With the artificial protein development techniques that we had in those days, full-scale synthetic cell development was very difficult. Research like this took months, years. The original project called for us to simultaneously snatch an entire country. In other words, a whole nation, or an entire city had to be snatched over the course of one night. For that reason, a powerful biological agent, which could quickly and effectively kill the population of the country, was being simultaneously developed.
Lucifer Alpha.
That's right. A type RAO11 virus which another team was developing. For someone like myself, who was closely involved in the project, blowing up the lab was quite a simple task.
My God, Elijah, do you know what you're saying? That explosion killed half the world's population.
I moved all the materials and records essential to the Bioroid project into the shelter and executed my plan on June 6th. After sealing off the lab, I brought the two of you with me to the underground shelter, and we entered a cryogenic sleep. But not before I programmed an atmospheric research satellite to transmit a wake signal when the danger from Lucifer Alpha had passed.
And 10 years later, Lucifer Alpha naturally mutated into a non-toxic form.
But the automatic revival system failed to work.
Oh no, it worked. Just as planned, it revived me 10 years later. A little sooner than the two of you, of course.
But even though you sealed the lab with the explosion and everything, you should have been exposed. Why weren't you?
Oh, I was. But by that time, the vaccine L Angels had already been developed.
So everything went just as you planned it then?
Yes, up until that point. But my real struggle was yet to come. My original plan was to revive Jamie as well, and for the two of us to finish the development of the bioroids. You, Gillian, you were to stay asleep forever. But I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Not after looking at Jamie's peaceful face there in the pod. Besides, I could never have convinced her to work with me on the project anyway. I knew the time was not yet right. So I changed the timers of your pods to permanent on.
How? How could you do such a thing?
And so for the next 40 years, I worked alone in that cold and lonely room under the Kremlin, trying to complete the artificial skin for the Snatchers. For days and days, no one would visit me. I never saw the sun or felt the changing of the seasons. Still, I always had Jamie by my side. You were always there for me to talk to. Just you and I for 40 years in that dark cellar.
Oh, you poor, poor man.
And then, 3 years ago, my research was finally completed. First, I snatched the Siberian Special Investigative Forces to establish a transport route for the Snatchers. And then, to test the effect of large-scale snatch operations, I chose Neo-Kobe City to be my experimental sample. Neo-Kobe is cut off from the surrounding areas, a sort of miniature country in itself, making it a perfect test site. And since it's a melting pot of various races, it would also allow me to gather extensive data on Snatcher modification and operational techniques. In addition, the element of suspicion or mistrust, which runs deep in Japanese culture, was another reason I chose this site.
But your test revealed a critical flaw in your machine's artificial skin.
Yes, quite unexpected, I'm afraid. All my research for 40 years. I gathered data and worked day and night to find a solution, but nothing seemed to work.
So that's why you decided to bring Professor Modner here, right?
That's correct. I discovered my father in one of the government's hospitals. He was old, but still very sound of mind. Naturally, he would not cooperate with me.
Of course not. He'd never become involved in something like that.
So, unable to receive his assistance, I decided that I had to have yours. But a mistake on my part allowed both you and Gillian to be taken into custody by the authorities first.
Just what are you trying to accomplish, Elijah? You must know you can never get Jamie back.
I'm only interested in discovering what I can of the human animal. In the past, it was because of Jamie. My motive is different now.
It sounds like you're just suffering from the wild arrogance that corrupts so many scientists.
Humans are such weak creatures. No matter how much they trust one another, the tiniest speck of suspicion can destroy it all. Look at how the Snatcher problem has caused such wild unrest. No matter how much science advances or how high we set our ideals, we eventually begin to suspect each other, to hate each other, and then to kill each other. The Snatchers are nothing more than a tool for bringing out this reaction. I am simply using the Snatchers to elicit the true nature of the human animal. I think this experiment has shown me the limits of human society. I sincerely doubt it will be able to reach any greater level of prosperity on its own. If human society ever hopes to reach greater heights, what is needed is an absolute leader, a firm ruler who isn't affected by these trivial episodes of mistrust.
You're crazy if you think people would ever obey Snatchers.
Of course they wouldn't. But if they don't know, they cannot object. There has been a time in every age that the people have longed for a god to lead them. As long as they give the people no reason to suspect them, then they can easily become their gods, indeed, a new race of super beings. We are almost there. Once we perfect the artificial skin, Snatchers will transcend man to become this planet's true human beings.
But you'll never get your perfect skin now. Professor Modner is dead.
I no longer have any use for my father. I have a sample of the new skin he developed. Once I've analyzed it, I'll be able to make as much as I need. Or if need be, we could simply culture the keratinized cells, epithelial cells, and melanocytes in the quantities that we need.
What are you talking about? How could you get a sample of perfected artificial skin?
Why don't you take a look at this? We found this in the rubble of Queen's Hospital.
Random.
Random?
Oh, an acquaintance of yours?
He's a Snatcher?
That term isn't exactly accurate. This bioroid was constructed by my father without my knowledge. He
What?
modeled it after me in my youth. He built it right here in this facility. And not only that, he programmed it to destroy Snatchers. This bioroid caused me serious difficulties. It's designed and built far better than my Snatchers. The machine itself thought it was human. My father input memories for it all the way back to childhood. Those too were apparently mine. Haven't you yet realized? Random Hajil is Elijah Modner spelled backwards. How like
yes,
my
I have that
father,
written down.
Silly old man. He did virtually overnight what I could not do in 40 years of effort. Furthermore, he makes a bioroid so perfect, even the bioroid itself believes itself to be real. What's more, the cells of the skin he developed are self-replicating. Once in place, no further transplants or culturing is necessary.
Is he dead?
Its main and locomotive systems are completely shut down. It's just scrap now. But the artificial skin is being kept alive. This we need. With this, we can move to phase 2 of our plan of full-scale infiltration of the world's major nations.
The summit's already over. You'll never succeed.
What does the summit matter? Nothing holds us back now that we have this perfect skin. We can go anywhere we want, and there will be no way to tell us apart. I will have free control over the world. Nothing will be able to stop me.
Us?
Politics and free thought will no longer have any meaning. My will alone will decide the course of human history.
You egomaniac. Do you think you can snatch the entire population?
There's a fully automated Snatcher factory under the Kremlin. Even as we speak, scores of new Snatchers are being born.
But no matter how hard you try, you won't be able to snatch the people's heart and soul. What do you hope to gain from this anyway?
Jamie, the human race is composed of fools. But I'm different. I will be its savior. Indeed, not just of mankind, but of all life on the planet.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Metal!
In 10 minutes, this church will be struck by a phased particle beam. I am guiding the beam from the attack satellite using GPS and 15 navigational satellites. The beam cannot miss. Everything in a 2 to 3 kilometer radius from me will be destroyed.
Stop this foolishness now. I will not have my research destroyed by some souped-up pocket calculator.
Metal, what happened at the summit?
The delegates, worried about the Snatcher menace, voted unanimously to allow the use of nuclear weapons on the city. The military is presently imposing a quarantine on Neo-Kobe.
What? Do they intend to kill everybody?
The populace is in a state of panic. However, they have agreed to lift the quarantine if this church is struck by the phased particle beam. This is our last chance. I will handle things here. Gillian, Jamie, you two must flee.
You insignificant mass of metal. You'll never...
One move and I detonate. Gillian, run!
Metal, this is crazy!
We can't let a single Snatcher get out of here. And this new artificial skin has to be destroyed as well.
I will not allow some talking scrap pile to get away with this. If you're the aiming point for the beam, then I'll just have you thrown out of here. Grab this little one and take him out of here.
Fuck. Leave him alone!
Metal!
cowardly little robot.
You always were a real pain in the butt.
Huh? Did he just... Is Random alive?
What? How did... You're supposed to be deactivated.
I don't go down that easy, old man.
Stop this foolish...
Shut up! Let's try to make our final moments peaceful, shall we? And you Snatchers, you touch the little guy and the old man's head comes off.
Random!
I've always hated being used. Why don't you watch the final act with me?
Gillian, you only have 5 minutes. The turbo cycle is just outside on standby. Use that to flee.
Let me go. I'm Elijah Modner. I'm your original.
I don't care if I'm an original or a copy or what. You and I are gonna die right here. If we both die, there won't be a copy anymore now, will there?
The stupid logic of a simpleton, of a machine.
Whatever it is, it's my will.
Machines have no will. Machines cannot sacrifice themselves.
We'll see about that.
You have 4 minutes. You must go. And don't forget to take care of the factory under the Kremlin.
Stop!
Gillian, even if these memories in my head are fiction...
Yeah, I know what you mean. Our memories of our time together are all too real, Random.
Gillian, you become one hell of a junker.
Gillian, it has been most recreational being your partner.
Oh, metal!
If you
No!
can, try to pick up the pieces for me, okay? Like we did for Little John.
Little John? Oh! Okay, Metal.
Hurry! You only have 3 minutes.
Take his memory card.
Thanks, you two. Jamie, come on.
Take his memory card.
No! Don't let her go! No!
You pathetic old fool. You don't even know how to love someone.
You stupid machine! What is that idiotic grin supposed to mean?
By snatching you, I'm finally gonna get my real self back.
Random, there's less than 1 minute to go. Thanks to you, everything will be fine.
You don't owe me any thanks. Sorry to get you involved in such a big job. You did great. You're a hell of a junker.
3, 2, 1, here it comes!
Later, kid!
That seemed a little bigger than it was supposed to be.
So you're really going, aren't you?
It's our responsibility, too. Besides, if I go to Moscow, I may get some of my memory back. And if that happens, I'll be able to love you even more than I do now. Wait for me. I want to be with you, but first I've got to destroy this terrible factory of theirs. Jamie, when I get back, let's try living together again. What do you say?
What?
We'll be waiting for you too.
Katrina! Mika! You're here too?
You better be happy, Buster, with all these beautiful women seeing you off.
I'm happy you came. Let me introduce my wife.
Jamie Seed. I suppose it's a little odd introducing myself a second time, though.
What do you mean? You've never met them before, have you?
What are you talking about, Gillian? We're good friends.
Huh? Since when?
It's the first time I've met her in person, but I've spoken with her on the video phone a lot of times.
What? Have you guys been talking about me behind my back?
What? 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 What the fuck is happening? Hey, I have to run the ads, I guess, because I snoozed them for 20 minutes and now it's mad at me. Hopefully this doesn't go away. The game's not over. It's probably over, but it's not over. Well, I'll be right back. Okay. Hi. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Lee, thank you. This might be the end of the game, so warning if you don't want to see the end of Snatcher. Maybe. Just so you know. Anyway, now that we have a moment to breathe. Ah! Holy shit. Okay. Diddler, thank you for gifting 28 subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And RFM, thank you for gifting a sub to Nano Machines. Thank you. Jesus. Also for some reason, I looked down at my phone and it said that one of the key lights had attached to my phone. I don't know how or when, because I didn't do it, because it said it failed. Oh look, and now it's saying it forced me to do a firmware update, and now it said the update has failed. So that's great. Is it still here? Is it gone forever? It just looks like this. It's a loading screen. Oh, it's gone. It's gone now. Great, cool. For 2 seconds I could control this camera, and now it's gone. I'm going to murder everyone. All right, cool. That's fun. This is the worst. These are the worst cameras of all time. Anyway. Okay. So this might be the end. I'm really worried they're gonna end up being Snatchers. So let's just talk. Mika? Trying to learn more about you was what got our relationship started. What? Before I knew it, we really became close, didn't we? Our relationship has gone beyond just being friends. Beyond just friends? That sounds good to me. What is happening? I was telling Mika about how lonely it was being home all alone all the time, and she told me about that Jamie was always worried about me, so I gave her a vidphone call. With even Alice gone, I was really lonely. Oh, someone told her about Alice. Oh, Katrina. They're both so easy to talk to. It's like I've got 2 real sisters now. Oh, don't be stupid, Gillian. You have a warped mind sometimes, you know. They're just like family to me now. Oh. I don't care if you get your memory back or not. Why? Because getting your memory back will mean that you'll remember those things about me that you hated. Things that I hated? What are you talking about? Dealing with each other's imperfections is part of what being married is all about, Jamie. Gillian. Don't worry. No memories will change how I feel about you. I guess we're gonna... That's sweet, but let's look. This kid has had such a rough time. She lost almost everything, practically overnight. I just couldn't stand to leave such a cute kid all by herself. She's done a really great job. I owe her a lot of thanks. Don't worry, Mika. This is one job I won't mess up. Aww. Aww. I'm gonna memorize every detail of Katrina's lovely face so that I don't forget it. Gillian, would you stop that? I feel like you're undressing me with your eyes. Ah! I'm really sorry for all the worry I've caused you. By the time I return, I'll probably have my memory back. Don't worry, I promise to make you happy. You might be a bit lonely for a while, but I'll be back soon. Hang in there. While you're away, I hope it's okay for Jamie to come and live with me. Yeah, I have no problem with that at all. It will shorten my commute as well, so I'll be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Great, I'm so happy. Okay. I'm so tired of living alone. Maybe I'll ask Katrina if I can... Okay. If I can move in with her in the near future. I feel almost as if I've got a new little sister. It's really wonderful. Katrina's such a cheerful and sweet kid. Oh.
So have they finalized what they're going to do about Junker operations? I suppose this will end up being our last mission, huh?
Well, originally they were planning on disbanding the team, but now they've decided to keep us in business.
So that means...
That's right. We've been designated as one of the government's special police divisions. That puts us above the regular cops.
So the government has decided that crime by machines poses a bigger threat than crime by humans from here on out, huh?
They've chosen the new chief, too. So when you get back, you'll get to meet the new head honcho.
Well, it's comforting to know I've got a place I can come back to.
Have a safe trip, Second Lieutenant Seed. Ah! I'm a second lieutenant as well, so let's try to work well together when you get back. What? I'm a second lieutenant? How come my rank is even lower than what I had in the army? Demoted.
Whatever you do, just come home safe, okay?
When you get back from this job, you still have a dinner date to keep with me, you know.
Don't worry. I won't forget my promises to either of you. Oops, almost forgot. Of course, I'll want to spend some private moments with my wife, too, huh? What's wrong, Jamie?
Harry and I will be waiting for you to get home.
That's Harry's hat.
We can do it this time, Gillian.
Our adult
Not some
son.
fake couple like before, but with love and trust.
I know, Jamie.
Take care, Gillian.
I'll see you, Jamie.
Wait for me! Please!
What? Wait!
Metal?
Yes, sir! We didn't have a good frame to work with, so this is just a temporary body. Just call me Metal Gear, Sega CD for now.
So they found your memory chip in one piece, eh?
Random protected it from the blast of the beam.
Random, huh? Wait a second. I've heard that sneeze somewhere before.
Really? I didn't hear anything. Anyway, I want to know if you'll take me with you.
It's Napoleon.
Please, Gillian, please take me with you.
Hurry up and get on board, partner.
Yes, sir, Gillian.
Metal Gear's alive in my Sega CD! Oh my god.
Throughout history, suspicion has always bred conflict. The real conflict, though, resides in people's hearts. This conflict has just begun.
Jesus Christ. Oh, thank you, Papa. Thank you for the bits. Oh, it's the good art. I think that's the picture of us that's in the manual. I am so glad that Metal Gear survived. Kind of weird that technically it's on my desk right now, though.
That was a great movie night. But it's not even Friday yet.
Thank you, Eddie. That's a nice picture. So... wait. Okay, let me say what I... When it stopped us on that screen with all three girls, I was expecting... Oh my god, I really like this art. I was honestly expecting it for it to reveal a moment where I had to like choose one of them and then shoot their head because one of them was the Snatcher. I'm so glad it didn't do that. I was just waiting for there to be like some gimmick where it's like, quick, if you don't shoot the screen right now, you lose and you have to go do the fights again. I was just like waiting. When is it gonna fuck me over? I will say, this was translated fairly well, especially for the time. Petition to rename my Sega CD to Metal Gear. I mean, it is now! It is now! This is the first Sega CD game I ever played, and it has a robot's brain in it now, so what am I supposed to do? Oh my god. Oh, I know what this reminds me of. The endings for, if you ever watched Outlaw Star, the ending song has like art that looks kind of like this. With like a bunch of girls in space. I don't know if anyone knows what the fuck I'm talking about. I really love that song too. There's two of them, two different songs. It changes. Yay! Yay, Metal Gear. I can't believe I'm saying that. What a good little character. Man, so bizarre. It's my dead son! Ramen guy. Ramen guy. Oh, the fucking pizza soup. Whoa. What's the dancer, I think, on the right? I like these credits. Who's gonna make Kobe pizza now? I don't know what kind of soup I would want to eat, or what pizza I'd want to eat in a soup, or what soup it should be. Man. I don't trust you. I'm not gonna touch anything. This game is very good. This game is very good. It's it's very goofy, and I mean, it's pretty upfront. It's pretty blatant with its references. I mean, it's not, I mean, that's the thing though, right? It's not trying to hide it. It's like, hi, we're gonna fucking name everything after Blade Runner, and all of the characters are going to be famous sci-fi authors, and it's gonna just be a giant, a giant, hey, do you remember that? Us too, we liked it. So it's like, it was like a mix of what's everything Konami has made squished into what's a bunch of movies and books that Kojima clearly really liked. Made into its own weird mush. But the mush was very, very sweet. Even though, you know, technically this game wasn't very long. Though I was not expecting the third act to even exist. I should have known though, because why would there only be 2 acts? It would just be like part 1 and part 2. I think it was fun. I think the story was interesting. I'm glad they changed just enough where it didn't just feel like a ripoff. Though I think having it be like, it's Metal Gear and Foxhound and Outer Heaven and like, come on. I'm gonna reference myself for all of time, he said. Yeah. But that doesn't make it bad. It just means you know what you're getting. And as we play more games with him involved, I feel like we've been learning more of the vibe. And so now I'm like, okay, I know... I kind of have an idea of what I'm in for. And I will say, I liked, it didn't do a ton of it, but I liked the little meta bits that we got, especially that first part where we had to turn the volume all the way up. And then it did an explosion. I had turned it down some too, where we had to turn the volume all the way up to hear the ticking, and then we had to turn it down. Because and there was an explosion. It was like, oh, if you hurt your ears, it's because you didn't turn the volume down. Stuff like that is good. Definitely memorable. It had the chronic Kojima problem of being a very lonely man and wanting a bunch of pretty women. But honestly, I think he did a really good job in this one. I think it was very respectful, and I liked all of the lady characters. I think that, yeah, Metal Gear was a great character. I like that you were never quite sure who to suspect. I really liked the world building via the computer. I thought that was great, though I am surprised that the computer didn't end up involved in some type of plot or try to murder us or lock us out. And like, I was expecting us to like lose our card and not be able to access it, and like that never happened. I think there were a lot of ways where this story and these characters could have been done in a way that kind of wasn't as good. And I'm glad that all the stuff I was worried about because of other games I played of his didn't happen. I do think that the part with Katrina in the bathrobe was unnecessary. But teenage boys play these games, and if they want that, fine, whatever. It's just not my jam. I like women. Like, I'm attracted to women, and I thought that scene was gross, so I don't know. But if you're like a teen, fine, whatever. Hello again, cat. Yeah, it's whatever. I think there was already plenty of like fan servicey shit. It didn't really need to be there. It was plot defining. Yeah, for some little boy jerking off, sure. Ugh. We're gonna spell everybody's name backward. I liked that. I think that was cool. I think it was clever to have it be random, because you look at random and you're like, oh, it must be real. And then I'm like, why are they pronouncing it Hajil? But I don't know. I like that. I think all the twists were fun. I think that Harry being my son was weird. Oh, I will say, I really, really like that I read everything on the computer and I was like, oh, I can determine who's a snatcher by their height. And then immediately that guy fucking dies and he's the only one who wasn't in the height range. So he's the only one I could prove wasn't a snatcher. I was just like, oh my God. That's so smart of them to do. Yeah. Everything was very clever. I think some of it was silly, but you know, the silly was fun. I have all these fucking notes. Also, the game, the fact that I liked that it wasn't a point and click. I liked that it was just selecting options. I feel like because it was done that way, I didn't ever get stuck and frustrated because I was pixel hunting or like had multiple screens where I had to flip between, and I was like, God, what two things am I supposed to squish together? Not having to deal with that made this so enjoyable. I feel like especially after playing Sam and Max and Monkey Island and what did we play this year other than Sam and Max? We just played something. Maniac Mansion, fucking that stuff. And I'm like, Shadowgate's good. Shadowgate's different. I like this a lot more. I think that having some type of interface to react to, and you choose the options and that reveals it, I like that so much more. I don't like having to do my cursor around and try to find a little thing and like put two items together, because what happens is that you put two items together in the wrong order, or you click on it but it didn't register that you clicked because it wasn't you clicked on this first so it didn't count. And so like none of that happened in this. It didn't have any of those problems, and it totally could have if it had been designed a different way. So fucking 1,000,000 points for this being a point and click, whatever these are, without having the pointing. It was just clicking, and I loved that. Also, all of the puzzles, totally doable within the context of the game. which was wonderful. The only thing I was worried about at the one point was like, oh my God, am I going to have to look up the periodic table? But I didn't, because it used easy ones. Click and click adventure, yes. Visual novel? This isn't a visual novel. Well, no, I don't think this doesn't quite fit visual novel though, because you're still going around and exploring. Visual novel is usually like you're in someone's face every fucking second. Also, there was no actual romancing, even though there kind of was. It's called text adventure. Yeah. Text adventure is better. And I did have to type a lot, which was fun. It was very good. I will say the combat was bad. Especially that last section with the insectoids or whatever they're called. Because it could overwrite my shot or my movement, because it decided to spawn 3 things at once or more, it literally wasn't registering any of my movement. Or like I would shoot the button, and you have to hit it once, because if you hit it more than once, it doesn't work. And it yells at you. I don't understand why that section was so fucking hard. Like, the part after where I just had to shoot the snatchers was easy, especially compared to that one. I will say I'm glad they did one section where at the end it was like, are you going to shoot your wife? Because they had trained me the entire time I was in practice to be like, don't shoot the humans. So I'm glad that counted a little bit. There were like 80 something of them. It was a nightmare. Yeah, anytime it was 3 or more, I literally couldn't shoot at all. And it would spawn 3 sometimes. And it was just like, huh? Why would you do this? Oh, that was terrible. I should also say, I think the art and the sound was very good. I said this, I think yesterday or the day before, but because the music was very cyberpunk and not very Blade Runner, it helped it feel like it was its own universe more to me. I think if it tried to take too much inspiration from, the classical Blade Runner sound, it would have been way too derivative. So I'm really, really, really glad that it didn't do that. It sounded more like Shadowrun, the 2 Shadowrun games that we played, which was nice. Do I have a save to see what happens if we shoot the wife? I legitimately don't think I would be able to beat the fights before it to even get to that part to try to shoot her. I would have to fight the bugs again, and I barely beat that. And that was an hour ago when I thought, oh shit, I'm not gonna be able to beat this, so we're gonna have to play tomorrow. Ugh. 2 to 3 tries? No, it took me like, it probably took me like 15 tries. Absolutely not 2 to 3 tries. It took a lot of tries. I think around 15. Yes, SNES Shadowrun and Sega Genesis Shadowrun are completely different games, and they're both very good. I would say the SNES one is more friendly to playing it without help. The Genesis one is harder to start, but has, I don't know, they're both cool in different ways. But they're completely different games, completely different stories. But they obviously are in the same universe. Maybe it was designed for the light gun more than the controller. I mean, maybe, but regardless, yeah, the fighting left a little bit to be desired. It's similar to, if you know Magic Knight Rayearth, it has Super Famicom game. It didn't come here, but it also had a Genesis game. Then they're both completely different. Or maybe I think it's a Saturn game. I can't remember. I haven't played that one yet. I think it is Saturn because I saw one with like a special case for $300 at PRGE, God, like 10 years ago. And I was like, a special Magic Knight Rayearth Saturn with the game. Oh, I don't have $300 right now. I won't buy this. That game is, that set is so expensive now. I should have fucking bought it. I should have bought it. I just didn't have $300 fucking dollars. I don't have $300 now either, but yeah, it's exploded like Earthbound, unfortunately. Damn it. But I think it was like one of the last Saturn games to be translated into English. So not many people had it, so it's like super rare. But I'm pretty sure it was the Japanese version I saw. I'm not sure. Ugh. It was like $800. Hiss! Sucks. Oh, I should ask, is it safe to press a button? Am I good? I want to listen to music from the game. I don't know if there's like, obviously there's nothing, but... Start. Oh! Okay, I think it's just starting. Yeah. Is it gonna do it? Yes. All right. Can I still continue? I can. That's interesting. I'll show you guys the continue screen. I never, there's no sound on this screen, so I never pulled it up. So our last save is here. Oh, that's cool. I didn't notice it said the acts. So we have one in Act 2 still. This is right before Metal Gear leaves, I think. Yes. I'm so glad I made a save here. I will say, I'm also really glad that before fights, any scene where you could die, it seemed like, there was an there was like an autosave function, which was cool. You ended up getting it in Panzer Dragoon Saga when software, etc. was cleaning it. Oh, wow. 2 for $25. That's insane. This is not the kind of music I wanted to listen to. Hold on. Let's load the one that's in Act 2. Bum, bum, bum. I have Panzer Dragoon Saga now, but I heard it would make me motion sick. But I'd really love to play that. Someday I want to be able to buy the Magic Knight Ray Earth game. I love that series and I love Clamp. So. Ooh, I also think the Queen puzzle was good. All the puzzles were very good. I liked them a lot. I keep forgetting I can make that go faster. We're gonna do Floodgates in a second here. I can't believe it's 6. Oh my god. Alright, let's load this. I don't know where we are, so... This music's fine. Aurora played... Really? And didn't get motion sick. Her motion sickness is a little worse than mine sometimes. But that's good to know. Thank you for telling me. But yeah, I have it. It's... Well, it used to be in there. It's in a safer spot now. Alright. This is not the music I want to listen to, actually. Don't you want to take a look at the map? Let me leave! That's so funny. I didn't realize there were so many failsafes. For like... Oh, here we go. This music's better. Ugh! I really like this game. The Sega startup sequence is so nostalgic for me, I think in part because I didn't get to play it much and the system didn't always work. It made it seem so mysterious to child me. Yeah, I think that's all my thoughts. Did I have any questions? Before we floodgates, I'm trying to remember if I had any questions. The last chapter kind of answered everything very quickly. Oh, I was expecting Liquid Sky to be more prevalent. The drug? And it wasn't. I was also expecting the dragon horse thing to come up at least once and it didn't. Though air surfing did. I think it sucks that this game is so expensive. because it means it's completely inaccessible and it shouldn't be. Also, here's my floodgate. Did you know Kojima made lasagna only ready in 1 minute? Oh, 16 minutes. Shit. Okay. We have to do floodgates in 16 minutes. So... Oh, I just beat it. Sorry. I'm just on this screen because I wanted to listen to music. What else? Oh, I thought making the composite, or whatever, the montage, was really cool. I think that was one of the neatest parts, is creating that face. I kind of wish I'd noodled around, but I was worried I'd get yelled at by the computers. Also, this game thinking that only some type of weird robot would wear sunscreen at night in winter. Fuck you! I wear sunscreen in winter. I don't wear it at night, but if it's still on. What else? I don't think I have any other questions. If I remember them, I'll tell you. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching me play this game. We're gonna do something now called Floodgates. Basically, I'm gonna let you guys tell me everything that you couldn't tell me while I was playing it. So, fun facts are allowed. Interesting stuff about the game is fine. Anything I missed, I would love to hear about. The only rules are, please keep it to this game only. I don't want to hear about other projects that Kojima's worked on. I might not have played them yet. I don't know. But more so, please keep in mind, if you're going to tell me a fun fact, make sure it's true and verified and from an actual source and not just something that you read on a forum or a YouTube video by a creator who may not know anything. Please and thank you. Please name your first party source. No, it's fine. Can you play game music from the system menu? I don't know. Can I? True and verified are actually fun. Unfun facts aren't fun. There's a radio drama prequel to this game called Snatcher. What the fuck is that? Progress, what is that? When you said it felt like Act 2 was the end and it was going to be a cliffhanger. That's how the original release was. Later versions added Act 3? Wait a minute. Is this not the original? Oh, like the Japanese versions? I thought this was the original one that came here. The original game did end abruptly at Act 2. Huh? I mean, it felt like it was ending. And then it was just gonna say, okay, next time in Snatcher 2. How many games have we played where we'll be really excited and then it'll be like, haha, that's not explained at all. There's a bunch of other Konami employees in the computer. Oh, that's cool. This version of the game was never released in Japan? Huh? What do you mean? What version do you mean? Mr. Jawbones, yes, I beat it. The original came out for a Japanese PC system in 1988. Wow. Anything prior to the PC Engine version didn't even have Act 3. I'm really glad it didn't end like that because that would have driven me nuts. It was such a relief to find out you're playing the Sega CD version. All the other are pre-censorship with things like the shower scene being ew, far worse and gross. That's upsetting. Katrina was 14 in the original? Another reason I'm glad we played this then. The various console ports of this game all have Metal Gear appear in the respective console's body! Oh, that's great! The game was originally going to have 5 acts, but there were struggles with development. This should not be 5 acts long. Was Neo Kobe really Moscow? No, it was not. Neo Kobe pizza was originally a kashiaki. I don't know what that is. Hello? What is that? The grandfather of takoyaki. Oh. I've never been to Hyogo, so I've never had that. Doing better at the target range makes the Snatcher what? Doing better at the target range makes the Snatcher shooting sequences harder? I made it harder? That sounds like something he would do. There were different Konami character costumes in other versions of the game. Oh, that's cool. In general, there was more nudity and more gore in the other versions. I feel like the gore was so disturbing in a positive way in this game. I don't know if I would enjoy more or less. The original versions had the Outer Heaven patrons be Kamen Rider C-3PO, a Xenomorph, Dr. Cornelius from Planet of the Apes, and Konigan from Ultraman? Whoa. Oh, Ultra Q. The Famicom version was from an earlier... Huh? The gore... Yeah, the gore... I feel like the gore was so good at setting the tone, especially when we go on our first job, and the fucking guy who's supposed to be like our senpai or whatever, he's already dead. His head's just ripped off from its body and in his lap. And it just shows it all to you and you have to like go up close and look at it. That's such a good way to make you be like, oh, this is serious. I'm gonna die. Like, I can't fight these things. That's so good. There's an RPG version of the game called SD Snatcher, and the story is different. Huh? I swear to God, I had a question and I don't remember what it was. I should have written it down while we were playing. Oh! To me, it looked like Freddy was like the same fucking model as Random / Elijah / the dad or whatever, I guess. I don't know what the dad looked like when he was young. But I swear to God, they had the same face and hair. But maybe that's just the style. I don't know if that... I feel like that was supposed to become something. But maybe that's just... I don't know. Maybe like an art restriction. Who knows? So... if I hadn't done training, does that mean that the fight at the end with the spiders would have been easier? SD Snatcher caused delays in Metal Gear 2? Because Kojima and the entire team had to be full to get it back on schedule? Okay. Kind of mad I made the game harder for myself. Oh my god, I sure am fucking glad I didn't make it any hard. Could it have been harder than that? Is there an advanced mode in the practice? Because I feel like I wouldn't have been able to beat the game if it had been any harder than it was. In the intro for Gradius Rebirth, Metal Gear is attached to a Wii. Aww. I like Metal Gear. They're a good little character. Yeah, I'm really glad that this version doesn't have any nasty, unnecessary sex shit. Petrovich Modnar is very similarly named to the creator of Metal Gear in the first Metal Gear. There is a... I remember the name Petrovich. That's why when we met him, I was like, oh, it's another one of those names that Kojima likes. Petrovich. Because so many names were just like, haha, remember Metal Gear? And I do remember Metal Gear because I played original Metal Gear and then Metal Gear Solid and then Metal Gear Solid 2 and then Metal Gear Solid 3. And we have to play the second Metal Gear for NES, which is called Snake's Revenge? Something. Maybe it's Snake's Quest. Who knows? The older versions are full of pervy stuff. Yuck. You can, like, be lusty after an adult woman, but not a fucking teenager. Like, come on. Especially when your character is an adult. If it's two teens, whatever. But that's not the case. I'm like a 30-something-year-old man who was cryogenically frozen, so technically I'm like a 80-something-year-old man. The second Metal Gear for MSX through MS on PS2. Dude, why are there so many different Metal Gear Solids? Yeah, Gillian was cringy enough. Like, he's so... At least I can appreciate that the male characters in the games tend to be good at heart, and they're not necessarily intending to be cringy and gross towards people or creepy or like lusty. A lot of the time it's like, okay, well, you have a choice to make this. I think that's a big part of it for me in this. Every bad thing I said almost always was a choice that I got to make to say that. I could have chosen not to click any of those. And I think that's a big difference. I think giving you the power as the player to not choose stuff that would obviously be yucky is good. Alright, is there any other Floodgate stuff? Because I believe it's 2 minutes until lasagna. Oh.
Thank you to the cyberpunks that play and finish this game.
Thank you, Broken Quest. Thank you guys so much. The TurboGrafx Mini has the PC Engine CD version of this game, but it's not translated. Oh. I'd never heard of this game, but I'm really glad you played it. It was so immersive and the soundtrack kicks ass. Hell yeah! Gonna go back after stream ends and watch the part I missed. Yay! Oh, thank you, Battery. Are you gonna get snatched if you don't leave for lasagna? I might, yeah. I might. And then some type of stupid robot will eat the lasagna and I won't even get any. I'd also never heard of this. I had a lot of fun watching. Thank you. I will say big thank you to DRM, because if it wasn't for them sending me the Sega CD and this video game, I never would have been able to afford to play it. Not in a million years. So thank you very much. Thank you to all of you who've sent things in, and everybody who subs and does bits and just watches. Like, all of you really, really help support all of this. I cannot afford this stuff without you. So if you were only here for this game, thank you very much. I will be doing a stream tomorrow. It's the last day of the year tomorrow, so I'm going to be doing a shorter stream. We're going to be doing a tier list of everything that we beat this year. So basically going through every game and hanging out and just like chilling. We'll go through each game and we'll rank them based on how fun they were for me to stream. Man, I can't believe I got a paper cut. Anyway. It will be fun if you'd like to join. Also, so that I have time to prepare for it, my next stream, my next normal game stream will be on Friday. So tier list tomorrow. I'm taking New Year's off to hang out with my friends. And then Friday we'll be doing a stream of What You Ask? Great question. There's a poll. If you voted in it, that's great. If you didn't, you could vote really quick if you wanted. These VODs will be going up on YouTube when Dark Souls is done uploading. Alright, the poll. Alright, so your options were Faria for the NES, Infinite Undiscovery for the 360, or Valkyria Chronicles for the PlayStation 3. I'm going to end the poll now so that I can start setting it up. Let's see. Oh, and I'll have a new poll for you probably a little later tonight. Because I want to eat lasagna. Alright, and the winner is with a resounding 100 votes. Jesus. Valkyria Chronicles, which means I have to make the PlayStation 3 listen to me, which can be difficult, but I will do it. That is quite the lead. That is a lot of votes. That's almost 60% of the votes. So congratulations to Valkyria Chronicles. I think it's a tactics game. Maybe? I actually don't know. But I don't think it's related to Valkyrie Profile. Alright, thank you guys so much. If you're new and you'd like to join us for that game, again, it will be starting on Friday. If you just want to chill out with me, I will be back tomorrow for the tier list. Otherwise, check out my YouTube while I'm gone, or click the follow button and you'll get an alert when I go live. I hope you guys have an incredible night, and I will see you all tomorrow.